Hello. Hello, testing. 1 2 1 2. Hello, hello. Hello. Why isn't my thing showing up? There it is. There it is. Also, this is the wrong this is the wrong song to come in on. Oh man. All right, let's check these sound balance levels here, audio balance levels. Could be a little bit louder, I think. Don't want it to be too loud, but I do want you to be able to hear it. Okay. Dark Souls, Elden Ring, Soulsborne music, always great for this. So welcome to the 6th annual, just kidding. It's not exactly annual. Typically it happens like once every month or so. Welcome to the 6th Stoicism Stream Special. Bingo! Like other Stoicism Stream Specials, on top of talking about self-help, life advice strats, just general enough to apply to whatever might be bothering you today, or tomorrow, or yesterday, or a little, or a lot. This stream is going to double function, like you and me are just hanging out, drinking coffee, and talking about the way that our brains work. I've set up a link to an anonymous sign-up list feedback site you can plug questions into anytime you have any questions about anything. In case you want to ask something, but it might be sensitive to you and or you don't want it to be associated with your Twitch username or whatever username it happens to be. The link is pinned at the top of the Twitch chat, can be summed up with !AMA on Twitch, and is on screen at the bottom of the stream itself, in case you're watching from YouTube. I'm gonna occasionally stop to check the site and answer questions. Hey Orica, good to see you. Or Oric, sorry. How you doing, buddy? For base covering purposes, I'm not accredited. I'm not certified. I'm not licensed anywhere to perform psychological or philosophical counseling. I can say that I know they've helped people, according to them, and anything I ever say in a Stoicism stream, I've practiced or I've applied myself to real-world situations, including some really spicy ones. There's no minimum or maximum amount of time this thing is going to run. We're just going to keep talking until it seems like a good time to stop. Then we're probably going to take somewhere north of like a 10 to 15 minute break, and then we'll swap to Wuthering Waves due to overwhelming demand. Lots of people would like to see me play Wuthering Waves, and it is on my radar, and I did install it. It's not audio balanced, so we'll have to go through that step. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. A lot of this stuff that's going to be coming out of my mouth is going to feel heavy. It's going to feel intense. If you have any questions about anything that we go over after the stream ends, just reach out to me on Discord, and I'll get back to you ASAP. I'm going to plug the socials into stream now. And there they are. Lastly, before we actually get started, why am I doing this? It's because I owe a debt. I owe this movement. I owe the philosophy of Stoicism. I owe these people from thousands of years ago for who I am, and the belief that I can actually become the type of person I wanted to be since I was a kid through my own efforts. I owe it to the people going through what I did the majority of my life, hopefully to give them the tools they need to help themselves before they get to a point where they might feel like completely, utterly alone, like I did once. It is my goal to stream part-time. If we get there, then we'll think about full-time. So as I have as many opportunities as possible to impact people that could be suffering, and that I might be able to help by teaching them a new way of thinking about things. If I continue helping even one person every stream, I consider it accomplishing my core goals, no matter how much or how little money flows through the channel, or whether I float 1 million followers or 1,000. So let's talk about what we went over the last time that we did one of these Stoicism streams. We talked about my history with it, like really high level overview stuff. We talked about what the Stoics considered to be the cause, the origin, the nature of our desires and fears. And so that's what we're gonna start with today. Is what our desires, what our fears, what should be our perspective, according to the Stoics, and in my own opinion. What should our perspective be of what we're feeling and why? So we're gonna start with a quote from a dude named Seneca the Younger. You don't have to know who that is. Seneca was an advisor to Nero before, during, and after he went crazy, and then Nero basically asked, well, not basically, he literally asked Seneca to eat a big sandwich because he was nuts. He was nuts, and he believed that everyone had it out for him. And so, you know, constant compulsory executions on demand were kind of Nero's thing for a bit. That's what really got him out of bed in the morning. Welcome in, Franny. Good to see you. Would you really know what philosophy offers to humanity? Philosophy offers counsel. Death calls away one man. Poverty chases another. A third person is worried by somebody else's money or by his own money. So-and-so is afraid of their own bad luck. Another wants to get away from his own good fortune. Some are ill-treated by other people. Other people believe that the gods are responsible for how their life is going. It's no occasion to mess around. You're basically put in this position as a practicing Stoic or otherwise who try to help people, in addition to helping yourself. And there's not really a ton of time for that. You are taking on, by becoming a practicing Stoic, you are promising to help people, regardless of what position they are in life, and that you should refocus on that. I'm paraphrasing it a little bit because I lost track of I lost track of mentally where the quote was going, but that essentially was the rub, so to speak. So we talked about last time that we did one of these streams. We value things according to how we feel in two different ways. Things that are in our power and things that are outside of our control. Things that are inside our control, according to the Stoics, are what we desire, what we fear, the opinions that we have, thoughts that we have, and the judgments that are underlying. Things that are outside of our control include our body, the things that we have, what other people think of us, like our reputation, and what roles or occupations we end up getting. By the graces of other people or otherwise. Whether we hold on to what makes us a good person and whether we feel a sense of peace from that, it depends on us properly managing what's going on in our own minds and how we approach things that happen to us to the best of our abilities. When this is explained to us, we seem to just kind of get it. At least for me, I was like, yeah, that makes sense. That things that are inside my own mind, I seem to have much more leeway than things outside of my mind, where because I'm basically just like a dude piloting around a meat mech. It's not exactly clear. It's not exactly clear what all tools I have in order to make things happen. Like, I can't will things into existence. I can't demand that things be a certain way. The best thing that I can do is try to maneuver things in such a way to be how I would like them to be. She's up here. She's fine. She's just chilling. We can try to maneuver things to be how we would like them to be, but ultimately we are just one guy. We are just one guy. We are a series of guys, and so on. It's just outside of our own minds. It's a series of butterfly effects. So we seem to just kind of like get it when it's explained to us that way, like that. But there is a resistance to the idea at the same time. That's perfectly understandable. This resistance, this not wanting to believe that we are not 100% in control of our own physical fates, is a product of living in a culture or world that is suggested to us to be the keys to happiness and satisfaction and contentment and peace. Things like, you know, it's you want to be a good person, but at the same time, if you want to live a unfucked life, you need money, or you need to have like a PlayStation 6, or you need to have all the characters in the new gacha game Wuthering Waves. Things like that. It's just constant bombardment from outside sources that we need these things in order to be okay. These things that are always suggested to be the next big thing, such as like a new car, or like a better looking appearance, a slimmer body, a bigger house, a vacation, cushy office job, so on and so forth. They gave plenty of examples. We've lived all of our lives under this constant siege of stuff that is said needs to be integral, or at least partial, to us feeling okay, or to us feeling at peace. Though we wish for something more, we see those around us reacting to those influences. So it's typically like our day-to-day is like a random mix or a hodgepodge of you should be a good person, but also, did you see this new cool thing? Did you see this new cool thing that I got? And stuff like that. This doesn't look like Final Fantasy 14. It isn't. Is it? Do I have it labeled as Final Fantasy 14? No, I have this labeled as Final Fantasy 11. Yeah, I'm sorry, Wolfers. I'm sorry. I don't know when the next time I would play Final Fantasy 14 is. I put my dues in there. I put my dues in Final Fantasy 14. Shout out, it's Franny B. I'm okay with one more apocalyptic event making it so that I have to go to set up like a beach buffet and stuff like that. Oh, you're sitting to work, Franny. What the heck is up with that? Shout out, it's Franny B. Welcome in, Ness. Good to see you. In order for us to escape this cycle of this constant feeling that we need, that life is like an endless search for things to make us feel good or to avoid pain, we have to identify how our brain perceives these things and how that perception affects, intermingles with our desires, our fears, habits that we've formed, beliefs that we've had, that we've nailed down for years. There's almost some of them as beliefs as long as we've been alive. We have to determine if how our perspective of things matches reasonably with the patterns, the mechanics that make up the natural order of the world. So basically, seeing things not as we would like to see them in terms of things that are pleasant, or at least not painful, but as they are, and trying to understand how to maneuver in light of that psychologically. Welcome in, Sumi. Shout out, Sumi, Sami. Oh, Moa, who did that? What was that? Cutley? Yeah. Get owned. Get owned. Quasquist, Jew 1372. JW 1372. Let's do a quick ban on that one. That's a hell of a name right now. As Jews 1372. All right, that was a close one. I'm glad I set that up. Oh man. Okay, so if you wish it, if the framing does not match reasonably, if how we're perceiving things doesn't seem to be in line with how we've determined the natural world kind of works, we have to make a choice. Either we have to continue thinking in terms of how we have been, to continue basically as, you know, as we have been, as we've been thinking about things and everything that entails, or we have to try to adjust the way that our brain interprets information and what it does with that information. Nightbot did a good job, but my cheap viewer opportunity, I know. If you want to become somebody that practices stoicism, even if you, and again, you don't have to subscribe to being a stoic in order to make use of this stuff. If you want to use any of this stuff at all, there is a choice that you kind of have to make. You have to try to understand why your brain perceives things the way that it does, to try to identify if there's a better way of thinking about things, and then trying your best, putting as much effort as you can into trying to really think that way. And it's not gonna be easy. The Seneca, one of the Stoics, framed it basically like all our life we've been living, thinking in terms of things like as if we were like a stick. Okay, just let me cook. Just roll with me for a second. Like a stick that is bent in a certain way. Okay, when you are trying to bend this stick into being a different shape for whatever reason that you're trying to bend this stick, it's going to try to revert to whatever its original shape is going to be. It's only by trying to bend it or keep it in the shape that you're looking to bend it into for a long time that it actually starts to retain that new shape. Okay. So this is your first step. Just acknowledging that it's part of using Stoicism effectively is understanding that we can't think the way that we normally think. We can't think the way that others normally think. We can't think in ways that we've been accustomed to thinking for years and years and years. There has to be a little bit of giving or adjustment in some way. So I guess keeping all the best cheap viewers, true. You need to get the stick wet and warm and then clamp it into the new shape for well. True, yes. So what we choose to value and why, and how deeply determines our reactions to the things that we're perceiving, things that we're worried about, things that we're going to be dealing with in the future. We have to try to go by the barometer of our power, control, will, judgment. Everything falls under this internal power. Everything that involves our ability to exercise choice is ours. That nobody can do anything about the choices that we make. Okay, they could do things like try to physically stop you from exercising on the choices, but they can't stop you from trying to initiate those choices. They can't stop you from forming these choices. They can't stop anything that's going on inside of you. Okay, which doubles up as one of the reasons why it's so important to try to think about things in terms like that, because it means that any action that you do with good intentions is not possible to be harmed or manipulated or anything by any other person except for you. The only thing, paraphrasing Epictetus, the only thing in the world that is invulnerable is a person's own choice, and the only thing that can override or do away with or transform that choice is that person's other choice. If you will a storm to stop, it's not going to stop. It's going to, until we invent some sort of method of controlling the weather, and even then we can't control whether the weather manipulating machine is going to is going to work properly that day. Okay, it's not going to stop until it's over. If you want an illness or some pain that is happening in you to stop, you can do things such as like take medication, see doctors if you have it as many times as you need to, if you have the means, and so on and so forth. But you can't will it to stop. You can't just decide to stop having pain or to stop being sick. If you hope to be a millionaire by 40, the money is not going to assemble itself and make its way to you. Conventionally speaking, if you will to live forever, it's not going to be so unless you're like Bezos or Elon Musk, where I'm sure that they've already figured out how to make the plot of Soma happen, where they copy their consciousness into a cyborg body. You know that they're looking for that. You know that they're working on that. We may reasonably make the argument that we can influence how things impact us by degrees. By taking actions, we can put on a raincoat, just stop ourselves from getting completely soaked by the wind and cold of a storm. We can go to a doctor. We can have the illnesses checked out. We can take medication we receive as directed. We can balance our money. We can come up with a complex but effective business plan. We could try to improve our bodies through vigorous exercise. We could try to get the best possible care for our bodies so we can maintain a well-balanced diet. In each of these cases, we are still the reacting party. And the primary element that we're concerned with is not being a reactive party. We're trying to become the active agent instead of us just existing in meat space. Okay, I know I'm a VTuber. Just put that aside for a second. Because from existing in meat space, we're accustomed to just kind of having things happen to us. We're just being buffeted back and forth by events doing shit to us, and not being fully sure, how much agency we have in the situation. The core goal as a meat suit, can't confirm. I do. Sometimes I show it off, sometimes randomly. I should let Freddy know at least like 15 minutes in advance if I'm gonna do like a micro meat stream or something with a fair amount of certainty. Ness has seen it. It is real. Real stoic. Meat stoic is real. He can hurt you. He wouldn't, but he could. So we're used to existing like that. We're used to just maneuvering through life, having shit happen to us, and trying to assemble what few things we seem to have control over to try to deal with that shit. And it doesn't have to be that way. We don't have to feel that way. That we are under constant attack by like things, just a constant series of things just happening to us, or us chasing after things. It takes work. Like, it takes like a lot of effort to actually start thinking in terms like that, but it is possible. It's not always easy. In fact, it's very rarely easy until you do it for a while, and then you start to notice second nature changes in the way that you think about things, the way that you perceive things, the way that you approach your day to day, even things as small as, what you're going to have for lunch. It matters. It matters. And when you start thinking about things in terms like that, you become an acting agent. You turn these things, this constant siege of things that are just sort of happening to you, into fuel for yourself, instead of just something to be bombarded by. What depends on us, what ultimately depends on us, what is in our control, even if it doesn't feel like it in this moment, because I know it doesn't, is our judgments. How we choose to act on those judgments. In other words, it's not the things outside of us that we should have our greatest concern with in and of themselves. It's our choices and our behaviors, the type of behaviors that we try to model in response to them. We can influence things outside of ourselves as far as we can, but the end result of these physical things is that they're going to be affected by physical things. Whether it's our property, whether it's our own bodies, what have you. And this happens regardless of how powerful or influential we are. All you have to do is cast a cursory glance at like gossip type media to see that even people who have like infinite power, seemingly infinite wealth, what have you, can still be miserable. They could have an endless series of yachts. They could have like a super yacht carrier that carries their other super yachts that then therein carry their own yachts. Okay, like some sort of like fucking StarCraft Protoss carrier. But at the same time, they are still human. They still have to play by the rule set that the caveman brains that we've been rocking for thousands of years, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands, millions of years. The basic building blocks that make up us, the thing that is inside of you that you refer to as I or me, is the same. Like, it doesn't matter how much stuff that you have. It all depends on your approach to it. or lack of stuff. So paraphrasing, Epictetus, the objects that we're concerned with are indifferent. These things that I've been talking about outside of us. How we use them isn't indifferent. Every situation is appropriately thought of as a source of fuel for virtue. To understand how we do this, welcome in, Xantos, we need to think of ourselves as fulfilling a role in relation to whatever situation or series of situations that we're in. Suck, you're too big, shrink yourself. I'm not going to do that. There's nothing happening on screen. We're not playing anything. We're not playing anything. So I'm going to stay this size. There's a reason why I'm this big, Xantos, is because somebody that's going to be looking at the category waterfall pretty. I guess that's a good reason, isn't it? Something like that. That's better. So that people can come by, look at the category, be like, what's this dude that's taking up half the screen? I'm gonna go check that out. Zoom in, enhance. It's a goal. This goal that we're trying to form in ourselves, that we're trying to actualize, begins and resolves within ourselves by our own efforts, independent of things that are happening outside of us. We can try to do the best that we can to do our job well at a retail store. We can try to do the best that we can working front desk retail, or working front desk like customer service at like a cable or a cable, internet, or phone store. We can try to do the best that we can with the very difficult situations that come from working in a behavioral school or working with children in like an elementary school. We can't control whether the kids are going to, you know, not try to take each other out that day, or that somebody is going to come flying up to you within about 30 seconds with a piece of torn cable in their hands and try to make like a carnival of the situation and slam the piece of cable down on top of the counter and be like, do you know what this is? From the moment I understood the weakness of my flesh, welcome in, freaking Samaritan! Welcome in, Samaritan. It's good to see you, buddy. We expand this thought process outward. It's entirely appropriate to have as our goal the desire to be a good family member. How our brothers or sisters or uncles or aunts or nephews or nieces or whomever treat us is up to them. It's like I mentioned before, nobody can influence another person's will to exercise their own choice or how they go about things. We can only influence ourselves, ultimately. So how those other people treat us or treat themselves is entirely up to them. It follows that even if we treat them well, it may not be enough for them to react the same way towards us or other people. Whether or not you're a good family member respective to that person is within your power. And whether you succeed in this or not is independent of whether your brother or sister or whomever in this example that I'm giving you is going to react, how they're going to react to you. We could go further. It's appropriate to have as our goal, according to the Stoics, the desire to be benevolent or merciful or a good example to other people. It's appropriate because we can do this whether we are rich or whether we have nothing, whether we're powerful or whether we have no idea or no kind of control whatsoever in the typical sense. We can do this whether we have like a lot of status or whether we don't, whether we're famous or not. We're able to exercise virtue. We're able to try to be a good role model in any situation whatsoever and form goals and complete those goals to strengthen that feeling. Mentioned in the past, learning to form and complete goals within ourselves is crucial to our development as social and rational animals by whatever power that be. There's nuances to this type of thinking that you'll learn with time and with practice. For example, It's important that we practice compassion towards other people because it's important to our role as a human being in relation to other human beings, and because it's a goal that begins and resolves into itself. The benefit, the fulfillment in that accomplishment stays with us no matter what and can't be affected by any other person. The exercise of compassion is independent of how our compassion is received or whether it's even noticed by anyone else. And I need to stress that turning how we form goals inward does not mean that it has to come at the cost of our feeling things towards stuff outside of ourselves. It's a common misconception that is as old as Stoicism itself, that Stoics are trying to become robots, or that they're trying to get themselves to a point where they feel nothing, or that they can just turn off what they're feeling as like a convenient like a mode, like something like a switch to flip on and off. It's not possible. It's not possible for us to stop feeling things altogether. Okay. We can try to fulfill the role of a social, rational human being at all times. The objective is to try to learn to frame things as they are, not as we wish them to be, to know where and how to make the distinction clear to ourselves. So this is kind of like segueing into something that we covered before in, I think, the last Stoicism stream. In Stoicism, because we're focusing on like forming and completing goals inside of ourselves, right? In Stoicism, there are two different types, two different big chunks of feelings that we're going to move. My arms don't move, okay? But just imagine, just imagine that I'm moving these two chunks left and right of your screen, respectively. Stage left, stage right, okay? In the left half are typically what most people feel literally all the time. Either they desire something, or they are afraid of something, or they want something, or they want to avoid something. So desires and fears, and aversions, and whatever word you want to use for the last one. Being afraid of something happening right now, feeling pleasure at something happening right now. So fear, pleasure, desire, and fear. No, fear, fucking God, dude. I need to write this down. Just give me a second. The information is there. Fear, pleasure, just something actively happening. Desire, and avoidance. Okay, there it is. Took me a second. In Stoicism, we are trying to maneuver away from those things, okay? Because each of those feelings are pointing at something outside of ourselves, okay? And again, we're trying to reform the way that we contextualize shit that's happening outside of ourselves inward. We're trying to turn our locus of value, what we value outside of ourselves, and we're trying to. You need a whiteboard to draw on behind you. That would be good. That's a good idea. We're trying to turn it inward. So what do these feelings look like when you are trying to form and complete goals that are all internalized? The Stoics had this term for these emotions that you feel from these internal goals, that sounds paradoxically called rational emotions, okay? And they referred to pleasure, fear, desire, avoidance as passions. That's typically, and not to be confused with the current American nomenclature of that term, which means to be passionate about something, to feel strongly about something. It's what it directly translates to. The word means something conceptually different than what we typically think of when we hear passion or passionate. It's not entirely divorced from that idea, but it does mean something a little bit different to them. In the Stoic half, on the other side, are the rational emotions. So we have fear, pleasure. I'm gonna write it on here. Fuck it. Fuck it, we'll do it live. Text 2. Select font. Probably not size 256. We have... Give me a second. Maybe it does need to be a little bit bigger than that. 144. Okay. Okay. I'm going to move this over here or so. And then I'm going to move it to the left a little bit. Okay. Don't worry about what 14 means. 14 doesn't mean anything. Okay. So, pleasure is immediate. Fear, immediate, desire, wanting, avoidance, not wanting. Okay. These are... Bridge, Raymond? Raymond, if you can come out of the woodwork and make this shit happen just naturally and smoothly. I am not a professor, but, you know, and I'm also not accustomed to saying this stuff out loud, just thinking about it incessantly. Please, Raymond, give me your strength, the same strength that you showed while I completely ignored your question for 50 minutes. Passions. Then we'll have to make it smaller, I think. Rational emotions. That would be the counterpart to feeling pleasure. In the typical sense as we know it in Stoicism. It's called joy. Immediate happiness from completing own internal goals. That's definitely going to stretch off the screen, isn't it? And then we're going to have to do this. We'll have to make it smaller. Do this. Do this. Okay. Do this. Completing own internal goals. No, you're good. You're totally fine. Wishing. Which is wanting... the wanting others, hoping for the best, optimism within, hoping, naturally caring for others, naturally. How do I frame this, dude? Greek words are hard. General optimism towards wanting others to be okay. Basically, yeah. Just wanting other people to be in a good situation mentally. And caution. Avoiding things. Voiding irrational thoughts, behaviors, and there's no counterpart for fear. Okay. Alright, so what we're gonna do here is I am going to outline this. Outline 20. Line 20, and then black. Okay. Alright. That's actually gonna help me a lot. So when we feel things, it's either like if you just got like a piece of cake or something, you're like, oh wow, cake, amazing. I'm gonna eat this cake, it's gonna feel really good to me to eat this cake. The fear of not having cake, desire wanting cake, avoidance of not wanting cake because you can see like there's a mold on it or something like that. Rational emotions would be the joy that comes from you trying to mind your own diet, and despite how much you enjoy that, you know that you like cake because of the dopamine signals that it sends to your brain, you successfully avoided the compulsion or controlled the compulsion to eat the cake. Okay? Wishing is wishing other people to also have that feeling in themselves. Or wish it. I should use this cake example, dude. Cake is good, dude. Oh dear, I need to grab a thesaurus for us. There's no counterpart in Stoicism for fear, because all the rational emotions are internalized. They're based off of the feelings that we have from completing goals that we create and fulfill in ourselves. And it doesn't make sense to be afraid of anything in that context, because anything that we're afraid of, we can control inside of ourselves. So that's why in Stoicism, there's no feeling of active fear in the context of what we're trying to accomplish in ourselves. So learning to think of things in this way earns you the ability to come to terms with something that's uncomfortable but necessary to acknowledge. Things do not always turn out the way that we want them to. They do, however, when all the causes and effects intermingle, happen the way that they can, the way that they have to in that specific circumstance, after everything shakes out, after we do whatever it is that we whatever influence we have on the situation, whatever resources that are at play, whatever other people are doing, whether it's, you know, sunny out, whether it's raining, what have you, after all that stuff shakes out, things will happen in a certain way. It's a term in Stoicism called things being co-fated. That it's not necessarily dependent on you or any specific thing happening, or any specific like presence of anything. Things will happen in a certain way, and we can influence it to a degree, but we then become part of the chain of causes and effects. Because your goals in this context, to left, everything you know in the box to the left, everything is sorry, my brain stopped for a second. Let me go back for a minute. Because our goals are self-formed and self-realized, our resistance to circumstances that are not our favorite are going to increase, along with our self-sufficiency. I'm gonna hit the snooze button a couple times so that my ad break timer actually works properly. Got about 20 minutes. At the same time, increasing your focus on trying to fulfill whatever role you have in relation to whatever it is that you're dealing with, well, are going to improve the chances that things will turn out as you prefer anyway. That we're not depending our peace of mind on things happening a certain way, independent of our best efforts. Just that we basically saying to ourselves, we did our best, I'm going to let the rest happen the way that it's going to, because it necessarily will. We're trying to avoid depending our peace of mind on the results. We're trying to depend our peace of mind on our choices that are grafted into our actions leading up to the result, and how we react to those results. The objective is not to disconnect yourself from the outside world. It's to come to terms with what you have and do not have reasonable control over. The goal is to fashion yourself into a type of person that can give their all independent of the circumstances and draw satisfaction and value from thinking that way. The end result of this, what this accomplishes in the end, is that it gives you tools. It allows you to benefit psychologically from extremely difficult circumstances, in situations where you or others stumble all the time, right now, and to avoid being swept away or caught off guard in very unpredictable circumstances. Or if things are going really, really, really well, conventionally, that you don't allow your peace of mind to depend on all these new neat things that you have access to. Easier said than done, and you will fuck up. I fuck up all the time. I fucked up yesterday. I fucked up the day before that. The key is not to beat yourself up when you do misstep, or when you do unfortunately give in a way that makes you feel less than proud of yourself in a practicing Stoic context. None of us are experts at anything. Even if we've done it for a really, really long time, there is always something to learn. As long as at the end of the day, you are able to identify what your mental missteps were, what the philosophically or belief consistent way of going about things was, and to try to think in those terms for real the next time that they seem to come about. There are two categories of emotions. Emotions that result from rational judgments on the screen, and those that don't. The term for emotions that result from rational judgments are what we've covered: joy, caution, wishing. Joy is a feeling of cheerfulness and gladness. Caution is a feeling of humility and being prudent about things, about what's going on inside of you. And wishing is just generally not being an asshole, of just being kind and friendly to people. The goal of a practicing Stoic is to continually try to commit actions based on rational judgments that try to improve some virtue in you, that try to make you more courageous, or more compassionate, or more patient. The knowledge that you purposefully benefited from trying to think this way, it results in these good emotions, quote unquote, these rational emotions. The misconception that Stoics are trying to become devoid of all emotions is not true. Stoics are trying to observe and guide the mental processes that happen inside of ourselves that result in what we feel day to day. This lets us more effectively determine what is or what is not appropriate to feel regarding things in question, based off of the typically really limited information that we have and what the very first thing that we feel in response to that thing is. This stuff happens every single day where we think that it's like the worst thing ever. It's the worst thing ever, or conversely, paradoxically, it's the best thing ever. And then when the best or worst thing ever doesn't seem to be the best or worst thing ever, or it's something completely different, we create this cliff that we sort of like step off of each time that we do that. Mentally speaking. This means that the consistent, deliberate practice of forming, acting on rational judgment results in positive, constructive emotions, the rational emotions. Many today refer to emotions in terms of like our organs, right? What we feel in our heart, what we feel in our gut, while the judgments are in our head, or our mind, or our brain. Typically, we're used to delineating what we feel and what we think into two entirely separate camps, right? Like, my heart wants this, but my mind wants this. It's typically how we frame it, right? Forcibly eject that idea from your brain. Super hard. Launch it into space. Get it away from you. It's no longer just cook with me for a second. Come over here. In RP, I gesture you towards me. Okay? It's more appropriate. It's more effective in this context of what I'm trying to teach, to think of what we typically think of as our heart, or what we typically think of as our mind or our brain, as two sides to the same coin. They're interconnected. You cannot have one without the other. You just flip it over. It's the same thing. How we think about things influences our emotions. And what we feel is derived from how we think about things on some fundamental level. Our belief systems, our habits, our judgments, whatever terminology you want to use, that's where the feelings are coming from. They're suggested to be separate entities that compete for attention, and that it's rational to listen to one or the other. The type and severity of what we feel and how we experience them results from our judgments that led to their creation. It's important to recognize the separation of the heart and mind as an illusion. Understanding how we form judgments allow us to assess, interpret, and improve this mental through line in ourselves. So let's try to explain it. What does it actually look like? Anytime anything happens to us, literally at all, from the moment that we're conscious, and kind of simulated while we're in dreams, which is another, which is a weird thing to think about. But IYK. We collect as a physical meat person. We collect data from outside of us. This collection of data from our sensory inputs is called the impression in Stoicism. This impression combines nearly simultaneously with an involuntary value judgment that the Stoics refer to as the first movement. Basically, the very, very, very first thing that you feel in response to external stimulus is called the first movement. You might even refer to it as like a fight or flight type instinct. It's basically what in our pure animal brains, our caveman brains, would allow us to be like, hey, is that a fucking tiger? And then it ends up being like a bush or something. Or is that like a berry bush full of delicious berries and it ends up being a tiger? You know, it's like the whole cake reference before. When the impression, the collection of data combines with this involuntary value judgment, it becomes a proposition. This proposition in Stoicism is thing that is happening combined with what our very, very first feeling, our first impulsive feeling about that thing is. And then combining it together into something that our human rational brains understand and can either agree is happening or disagree or postpone, dissent, whatever term you want to use, isn't happening, or that there's not enough information. We can basically say, this is how I feel about what seems to be happening, but I'm gonna try to stall it out until I could be sure. We either give or withhold something in Stoicism called assent, which is like the agreeance that this thing is happening and this is bad and that's true. It's the agreement or belief that the thing is happening, is accurate, true, or real. If the person agrees with this proposition that this thing is happening and this is good or bad, whatever emotions are associated with that thought happen. Like a more extreme, enduring version of whatever you first originally felt from it. So let's do an example. A person is told through sight and hearing that they should receive a sizable check in the mail any day now. The value judgment that this is good immediately chases that, because we believe that money leads to things that increase the chances that like we improve our how do I word this? We think that money is good. Yes, we've agreed as a species, after a long series of banging sticks and rocks together, that we just feel that money is good, not in and of itself, but because of the nice, neat things that it can get for us. Yes, so we're just falling off of that judgment that money is good because the things that it is suggested to bring us are good as of this current moment. The impression and value judgment are combined together into the proposition: I'm gonna get money soon, and this is good. Money is a medium of exchange, so it has no inherent value. I know that. That's what I'm saying. if the person chooses to believe that this proposition is accurate, that they're going to receive a check, that this is good, they will feel, in using the modern use of the term, happy. They will feel happy. They'll feel content. They'll feel relieved. Dopamine, serotonin, endorphins. If the check gets lost in the mail or is otherwise denied for some reason, like they basically recalled the check, that person's going to experience negative emotions because they brought themselves up on that cliff saying that this thing is really, really good that I am newly perceiving. And then thing happens that brings it back down. So they feel an even more negative adverse reaction because they're either the amazing thing, the thing that's been said to be amazing, is not happening anymore or won't happen for some time, for some reason. And that there's inbuilt frustration related to trying to unfuck that situation. It's because the person assented that money is a good, or at least the things that it is said to get for that person is good, that receiving the check is guaranteed, and that they were therefore denied a good thing. And that also, in addition, makes it more likely that the person is going to lash out. Inwardly or otherwise. They're going to blame the mailman. They're going to feel negatively towards the person that denied the check or recalled it or what have you. They're gonna be pissed. Another example. So a person sees that a backpack is left unattended somewhere. A different person, whether trying to imagine what's in the backpack or happening to know what's in the backpack by happening to see what was in the backpack beforehand, some point in the past, comes across the backpack and for reasons known only to them, opens it up. Or they approach the backpack with the intention to steal. Or they mistakenly believe that their backpack was the one next to it because it's literally the same color and they forgot which one was theirs. The person discovers that there's a laptop, a brand new laptop in the backpack, and decides to take it. The person is probably experiencing the impression, I see a backpack left alone for some time. It looks like there's stuff inside of it. Their value judgment is, there may be something worth taking, or something that I could use. If that is the through line to begin with. Based off of judgments that they've had in the past, of whether it is better for the person to steal something than it is for them to care about the person that's impacting. So it combines together to form a proposition. I see a backpack, I should look inside of it. There might be something that I could take from it. The person discovers there's a laptop inside of it and chooses to take it after believing, agreeing to the idea that that is something valuable worth taking and being seen as like a net good versus the negative impact it's going to have on whoever's laptop was just stolen. That's a real example, by the way. I'm gonna hit the snooze button one more time because this is one of those applied examples that I keep harping about. In college, it was around the time that laptops were like ubiquitous, right? That it was unusual for people to use pen and paper notes. I only had a desktop, okay? And it's not exactly feasible for me to lug around a desktop unless you're being a shit. You can suggest to me that it's feasible. Why don't you carry it around in a little cart with a battery pack, idiot? It's not feasible to carry around a desktop, right? So what was happening for probably the better part of 2 years when I was in college is that I would physically write down on paper with a physical pencil the notes or whatever I had to pay attention to or whatever was being taught to me. I had to write it down, and then when I got home, I would have to transcribe my notes or whatever the assignment was onto my computer. I did that for like 2 years, and it was annoying. it was annoying and inconvenient, but I put up with it because, you know, especially after the Stoicism started to do its thing, I started to just deal with it. I was like, it's not the inconvenience that matters. It's how I try to approach the inconvenience psychologically that matters. But I was like, okay, so you know, it is going to open up more time if I have a laptop. Like, it's going to open up more time if I have a laptop. I don't have a ton of money, but I am able to, like, for a school purpose, I'm able to rationalize having a laptop. I'm going to get a laptop that is not inexpensive, but not expensive. Something that is going to last me a long time, in theory, that runs well, that is not shitty, that has a display size that is not huge but is not small, so I don't have to struggle in any way to see what I'm typing or what I'm doing. So I went to the store, I grabbed a laptop. It was like $700, $800, something like that. I brought it home with me, and I was like, man, this is great. I don't have to transcribe anything. I can just put shit on the cloud. That's awesome. And then when I went to go get food, I, just like every other human being on the planet at that college, I had my laptop with me in my backpack. And I went to go get a burrito, a chicken tender burrito, I believe it was, because they had buffalo chicken burritos. Oh my god, dude, it's so fucking good. It's unreal. Anyways, so I got my burrito, and I went back to the cubbies that are supposed to be where you store backpacks, the cubbies that are facing inward towards the cafeteria, to try to dissuade people from, you know, doing anything nefarious. And my backpack wasn't there. And understand that it was like a week before this that I got this laptop, if that. The backpack was just gone. It was just gone. I had no idea where it was. It had a bunch of textbooks and shit in it. A lot of really important things that were in there. That should have been the moment where the sentence, the idea that my backpack is gone, it seems to have been stolen, or at the very least somebody grabbed it, and I have no idea where they are right now. Anybody could get anywhere in like 5 minutes, right? This is an opportunity. This is an opportunity to try to see things from the perspective of this person, to try to see what's happening internally, to try to get on top of the feeling now, and say, the impression, the circumstances that I'm experiencing right now are not fully representative of everything. I don't have all the information to tell where my backpack is. I can't make the assumption that whoever it is took my backpack to be malicious, or to try to take something inside of it, right? To steal from me. If somebody did steal from me, they're doing what appears best to them because they just don't know any better. If they did know any better, if they did know that it's not worth impacting other people to get something, to steal from another person, and affecting them in some way, then they would have acted differently. They would have just done something differently. Or maybe the person didn't feel like they had a choice. If they did intentionally steal it, it's possible that the person was like, I have no money. I know that there's a laptop in there. I need a laptop. I have no means of getting a laptop for myself. I'm going to try to take it. Whatever the reason is known only to the person that took the laptop. And so all that I could do in this situation is try to commit a good faith effort to finding the laptop. And so because I did my due diligence, I still had the laptop box and everything like that. So I got all the serial numbers. I got the time of day that it was. I got I got the exact cubby location, what have you. I don't think campus police are exactly going to go around fingerprinting, but still, you know, I wanted to give complete information. And I went to campus police, I gave them all the information, and literally nothing happened. Literally nothing happened. My laptop was just gone. It was there for a week or so, and then it was just gone. But the thing is that I survived without a laptop before. The laptop has no feelings about being stolen. The laptop is not telling me that it is bad that it was taken. I am the one that's telling myself that the laptop being taken is bad. I am the one that doubles down on the idea that I am made worse by me no longer having this thing. And so I can either choose to feel that way, or I can try to make something constructive out of the feelings that I'm having. And if I try to turn a situation that is as negative as that into something positive, nobody can take that away from me. I have from that point a example, an instance in which I have shown myself that I was stronger than my circumstances. That not only was I more enduring than my circumstances, but I tried to make something useful out of them. And that's pretty powerful shit. That's pretty powerful shit. That's an example of what I'm describing to you when I say turning yourself from a reacting agent to things happening outside of you to an acting agent. Of somebody that is not just responding to things, but is choosing to try to take things that happen, positive or negative, and make them into something more enduring, more lasting, more constructive. So we're gonna have ads in about a minute. I'm going to run them now. I'm gonna go to the little stoic robot VTuber in a toga room and freshen up a little bit, get myself caked up on a Saturday. We'll be back in a couple to a few minutes. All right. If you enjoyed this so far, we're not done yet, but if you've enjoyed this so far, consider following. If you like this a lot and have the means, consider subscribing. Every single penny gets tracked and reinvested into the channel. Alrighty, I will see you in a few minutes. All right, we are back. Woo!
Break fire!
Oh, it's Dough Man.
It's Dough Man.
Disconnected.
Oh my god, he's
This transition, I don't think I've seen it before. It's pretty rare for me. Also, welcome in, Carbon. It's pretty rare for us to switch between scenes. In most cases, unless I really need to use like the little Stoic VTubers room. I don't really like, and outside of like booting up the stream for the first time, I don't really see it that often. It's a nice little treat. It's a nice little visual treat. Thank you. Okay, so what were we talking about before? Me having a laptop stolen and me trying to make use of it. I never got my laptop back. I never got my laptop back. I made peace with it. I was in student government also at the time, and when I showed up without a laptop, which everybody was expected to have a laptop, they were like, "Where's your laptop?" And I was like, "I'm not going to make a show of it. I'm just gonna state exactly what happened." And I said, "My laptop was stolen." So I'm just gonna use pen and paper. And they were like, "Oh, okay." So what could have occurred in the person that took the laptop? It depends on their disposition. It depends on a series of events that happen to that person over the course of their life, of their habit of acting or reacting to things that involve laptops or involve taking things. It involves like what their general thought process on a day-to-day is. It involves what their emotional disposition was at the time. These things can either have the person justify in themselves doing XYZ thing, or not. They said to themselves in that moment before they took my backpack with the laptop in it, and I know that they tried to steal it because I will say this, while I didn't get my laptop back, sorry, this is information that my brain is summoning up from the event. While I didn't get my laptop back, I did get the backpack back, which might sound insane. But I did go to the cafeteria the day afterward, and my backpack was just chilling in one of the garbage bins. It was just chilling in one of the garbage bins and had the books inside of it. So that makes it even more confusing for what could have been gone through this person. They took the laptop, like they didn't have to bring the backpack back. They brought the backpack back with the books inside it, and I was like, okay, well, I'll take it. I'll take it, dude. I'll take having my books back and my backpack back, so I don't have to get another one. They could have just put it back in the same cubby instead of throwing it in the trash. Oh, but you know, that makes it more confusing. Again, you never know what's going on inside of a person. You can only try to observe their behaviors to try to make an educated guess. But only that person knows what they're feeling, why, and what they're gonna do with that why and how. They could have thought to themselves, I don't have money for a new laptop. I need one for classes. I feel sorry for doing this. I don't really have a choice. Or if this person, i.e. Stoic, is stupid enough to leave their laptop in the open, even though it was in a dedicated cubby for the express purpose of leaving behind your belongings so that you can go and get food, it should be taken. Or it could be as essentially as simple a course of thought as, nice, sick, free laptop, and without much thought paid about me at all. There's one more example. Let's say that you're stopping at a gas station and you actually drop, you have a money with we have an envelope with money in it for some reason. Somebody gave you money to use for some specific purpose, and you drop it. It just falls out. It falls out of your pocket, falls off your dash, what have you. You drive off. Money is left on the ground. Person sees the envelope, is dropped. Person looks at it, sees the money inside. Person decides it's appropriate to take the money because of a judgment that money is good. And assents to the proposition that this is happening and this is how I initially feel about it, that it's appropriate to take. They provide justification themselves. Justification that's only known to them. If the person is so careless, the money may as well be mine. How do I know the person that left behind the money isn't wealthy or an asshole or both? I'm neither in my own contextualized impression of myself, so the money is better left with me. Or they could think to themselves, I don't feel entirely okay taking this, but I could use the money. If they knew me, they'd understand. If ultimately, and this also happened to me, I was working at a special needs organization where I was working with special needs populations vocationally. So helping special needs populations develop skills that they could then use in work environments. And I was given an envelope of money to help a person with special needs learn how to navigate buying things. Just going into things that we take for granted. Just going into a store and buying things and knowing how to ask for things if you don't, or becoming accustomed to asking for things if you're not accustomed to doing that. And I had to stop for gas. And the envelope, I had a binder and I had the envelope in it of money to use to teach this person how to do that. And the money fell out of the binder, apparently, because I opened the binder just because I felt I needed to compulsively check to see if the money was still in it. Welcome in, Takeshi. Shout out Takeshi. Draw to stream Takeshi. You last played no game, but Takeshi is a very cool person. I enjoy seeing them do things and say things. It's very, very high marks for me. And so I checked the binder just compulsively. I had no reason to check it, but I just looked inside and there was no money inside of it. I immediately went back to the gas station and the money was gone. It was just gone. I, in that context, could have told myself that this was an awful situation, that I was entrusted with this money in order to do this thing for this well-intentioned purpose, and it's just gone. I no longer have the money that was entrusted to me by the organization that I am using to help people. I did not allow myself to think in terms of, okay, well, they're not going to trust me with money anymore. I wasn't going to let myself believe that the money was just chilling inside the store, that there was a good Samaritan that picked up the money, took it inside, said somebody dropped their money, and then had nobody touch the money. I couldn't depend my peace of mind on that. Because if I did, I didn't have enough information. And so I would feel I would feel crushed if the money couldn't be found. And so in that moment, I said to myself, this is the situation. You had money, now you don't. Do what you can to try to tell where the money could be. And if it doesn't, then you are able to build patience, acceptance, and courage by talking to your organization, saying to them you left the money, and then saying that you'll basically work it off or make it back to them. And so if you do that, if you act against the fear, if you say to the fear that you are not in control, I am, then people typically will notice that. They will see that modeled in your behavior, and it improves the chances that they'll try to think in terms like that themselves. Or, at the very least, even if they don't, then you know that you tried to turn what was a really inconvenient, unfortunate, in the conventional sense, situation into something useful for yourself. And I went back to the organization and I said to them what happened, and they were like, it's fine. And that was it. So imagine if I had let myself believe all the things that the various propositions were suggesting me to believe, that my organization was never going to trust me again, or that I had failed in some way because money happened to slip out of a binder despite my best efforts onto the ground and was taken. This is the basis for what I was describing before. The Stoic perception that a person's actions necessarily follow from the judgments they agree and hold to. If a similar situation happens, again, and like the backpack thing and the money thing, and they believe that that something good has been taken from them, that the laptop is a good, that the money is a good, they will react negatively or severely depending on their impression of how big of a deal it is. They will blame other people. They will even hate other people. They will cry out against other people that they believe have denied or taken away this good thing from them. Welcome in, Bad Kitty. Good to see you. Enjoy your lurk. Shout out, Bad Kitty 23. Bad Kitty has recently started streaming, and she deserves to be recognized because she is neat. If there was ever a person that was just neat made manifest, it is Bad Kitty, for sure. If external things, if the things that are outside of ourselves are valued above the characteristics that improve us as rational social animals, aka if we value external things, nice things, over patience, endurance, acceptance, things like that, then we are going to be at the constant mercy of things happening outside of ourselves. We commit ourselves to just being a constantly reactive agent. We have to guard ourselves and feel that we need to be guarded from anything that gets in our way or anything that's even remotely inconvenient. If we value the virtues inside of ourselves and we value our impact on other people above external things, our willingness to blame other people, to hate them, to call them out, to manipulate them, to exploit them, or take advantage of them in any other way is gone. It just goes away. Maybe not fully, maybe not all at once, but it does get stamped down. Make distinct to yourself what is and isn't in your control whenever you're doing anything as simple as just walking into the kitchen or going to the store or what have you. Just try to observe what's happening inside of you in that moment, and try to think of yourself, of what you're doing in terms of, I'm here for this reason. I can't control whether people approach me nicely or not nicely. I can control how I react to them, but I am only one element in all of this. But though I am one element, I still have something inside of myself that is invulnerable, which is the ability to choose, which is to try to make the most of things that I don't want to happen, or even things that I do want to happen. You're capable of observing how you form judgments in yourself, and of exercising control over your granting, your giving, your belief to each new thing that happens, each new proposition of X thing seems to be happening, and Y is how I feel about it. The purpose of viewing things in this way is to avoid error in yourself. Is to turn what would otherwise be missteps in your thinking into things that just improve you. It's these types of judgments that result consistently in the rational emotions I described before. The joy, the caution, and benevolence, otherwise known as wishing. We, according to Epictetus, we are both the craftsman and the material. We are composed of all the materials that we need in order to improve ourselves. We have the tools that are just there, that are just chilling. Welcome in, Tolk. Shout out TV. So self-mastery is the core of being a practicing stoic, of using this stuff circumstantially. Again, you don't have to be a stoic in order to make use of this stuff. You are your greatest potential enemy or ally to your own progress. The difference is which of the two roles you take and reference yourself is going to depend on your choices and the judgments that are in you and what you are trying to use from outside yourself to improve yourself. Shout out Nova X Hanzo. I'm doing good. I am doing very good. We're probably going to continue for, I imagine, about an hour and then swap to Wuthering Waves. Oh, because the community needs it. Wuthering Waves has electrolytes. Oh, fuck. I was also monetarily incentivized to play to play Wuthering Waves by my wonderful community. And it's been on my radar. I've heard that the story is a little bit, you know, like we have the Expanse at home, or we have Honkai Star Rail at home, but I've heard that the gameplay is really good. As a result of your efforts, your ability to monitor what you're feeling and why, to analyze yourself, to self-assess, is going to improve. It just will, just from trying deliberately to think in terms like these. At the same time, your skill in evaluating what you're feeling, your desires, your fears, your opinions, judgments, and your belief is going to get better. It's going to become more accurate. Understanding your intentions behind what you do is pivotal. And discerning whether your actions are beneficial or harmful to you as a human being. You will make mistakes, like I mentioned before. But then it becomes on you and in your ability to determine whether you just stay in that like erroneous state or you recover yourself. And recovering yourself is always possible because, again, everything that I'm talking about is completely internal. It doesn't rely on anything outside of yourself. You want to avoid, as my dude Epictetus, paraphrasing him anyway, once said, don't make it a habit. Don't make it a habit of just being like, okay, well, I fucked up, but I fucked up like 100 times before. Don't think about it in terms like that. Think about it in terms of like, okay, I made a mistake. I let myself get overwhelmed, and I let myself be a shitty person towards another person. I'm going to do better. Hi, guy. That's Fran's favorite game. Especially dressed as a hot dog. Shout out Control. I don't know if Dad streams, but we're gonna throw one of these out here just in case. We can always improve ourselves, but it doesn't mean we dog ourselves for the shortcomings. Exactly. Yes. Over time, you'll learn how to deal with really fucked up shit constructively, without being compromised or without losing perspective. I'm not gonna sit here and tell you that it's gonna be easy. But I was threatened with a combat-ready katana once, and I found ways of helping myself mentally learn or grow from that. So can you. Now, I'm not saying that you should put yourself in a position where you get threatened with a combat-ready katana. I'm just saying is that eventually, with enough practice, you will be able to take really messed up situations, and you will be able to feel yourself, identify, look at what you're feeling, how, to what extent, and to how to bring yourself back to your own center and use what's happening, as unfortunate or messed up as it is, to improve yourself as a person. And once you feel yourself start doing that, that means that means that you're getting it. You're starting to unlock stuff, dude, in you that is just chilling there. It may take a while, and life is not going to, as we all know, life is not going to exactly wait for us to say, okay, I'm ready, hit the green light, fuck me up. It's not going to do that. Sometimes it's just going to throw shit at you that you're not prepared for. But if you are dealing with things that you're not prepared for, and you still are able to stand inwardly upright at least a little bit, again, no one can take that away from you. Ever. No matter what. So I knows how dejected I was when I got last minute subs to play the game again. Oh yeah, for sure. I'm in a hot dog next week, so it's gonna happen. So like, what kind of shithole do you live where this is happening? No offense. I don't think it's location based. Xantos, I'm pretty sure that you can go to Amazon at any time and just grab a katana. We do live in 2024 where you can have things shipped to you. I don't think it's geographically based. Okay. Just don't play Metal Gear Revengeance either. Jetstream Sans Grass. You should play it, Franny. Maybe that could be your anime game, your anime weeb game. Metal Gear Revengeance does qualify as that. It does qualify as that. Every hardship is an opportunity to improve the characteristics best suited to handle it. Every situation is an opportunity to progress, no matter what the context is. Every passing moment, you are trying to identify what your role is in the situation and act in accordance with it, as long as you're not pressed to do anything that would cause you to betray your own trust, to break promises to people so far as you can help it, or to become worse. In those situations, you just refuse to participate. The whole of the human race is linked by our shared quality of reason. Every single person that you see, that you make eye contact with, or that you hear about, is your brother and sister. Not by blood, but by this shared quality of reason. They might not see it. They might not ever think in terms like these, but you can, and you do. Your goal as a practicing Stoic, if you choose to accept it, is to try to see things in these terms. Your role towards yourself is influenced by your approach and your roles towards others. Though the wills of other people make them capable of understanding of what you're trying to accomplish in yourself, it's not guaranteed. It's even unlikely that they might be confused by it. There's been a few times throughout my life where I tried to explain to who happened to be my significant other at the time what Stoicism was and what I was trying to, and how I used it in order to improve myself. And they said, okay, well, you're trying to make yourself a robot. Some people are just not going to get it. Okay. And disregard the fact that I'm a robot man in a toga right now. Okay. That's just, that just happens to be, it just happens to be a coincidence more than anything else. Also, welcome in, Digital Drywolf. Good to see you. How you doing, buddy? It's Saturday. Huzzah. Saturday and a long Memorial Day weekend. Unless you work in a position where, you know, you're expected to work on Memorial Day weekend, which I guess would be like grocery stores and GameStops, maybe. Dude, fuck GameStop, man. How they approach you, how other people approaches you, how they think is not your responsibility. It is your responsibility to try to be mindful and kind towards other people. In many cases, this will be easier said than done. In others, it's going to require more strength than you've ever asked of yourself to do anything. Especially in cases where you felt severely wronged by the person. Or that there's something about the person that you feel very negatively about that you're trying to get on top of. You will gain so much more by trying to approach them, modeling the behaviors that you would like to see in yourself. Eventually, they will take root. One of your most crucial tasks is reassigning value from outside things and try to turn it inward. The things that have gotten your attention, whether you want them to be happening or not, you're trying to make the best of. And you're trying to take whatever losses happen or whatever losses seem to be happening and turning them into something constructive. In doing, you're enabling yourself to better understand, better account for, and better handle saddening but unavoidable life events, such as like illnesses, people passing away, people doing things that are not what you would think would be characteristic of them. Just be mindful of what's going on inside of you and handle things to the best of your ability. And in cases where you don't feel as though you can reasonably handle it yourself, it's absolutely valid and worth it to try to seek out those that you see as your role models or people that you know would improve you. You want to try to avoid spending time with people that you believe make you worse. The desires and fears that a person has, that you have, of not being able to afford this or that thing, or try to avoid difficult talks with people, or whether you'll get this or that job, and so on. Those are what we feel most often, typical sense, conventional sense, modern day. Your desires and fears will slowly change. And composition, the more often and sincerely you practice the stuff that is coming out of my mouth, eventually you will find that you no longer desire this or that thing as much as you felt that you did. And that you will start to learn about why you feel the things that you do, about what judgments you have or what habits you have, so that you can be in a position to try to counteract them, of trying to install new judgments, new habits on top of those old ones. You will stop fearing those things that you're afraid of just by their appearance. Or by the suggested appearance. Hey, D-Bolt, good to see you. Shout out, D-Bolt the bear. D-Bolt plays a lot of Dead by Daylight. I have no fucking idea what's going on when I well, that's not exactly true, is it? During Dead by Daylight, I understand that there is a bad dude and there are 4 dudes that are trying not to get murderized by the bad dude, right? There is a avalanche of terms that are involved in semi-competitive to competitive Dead by Daylight gameplay that scares me. So while Dead by Daylight is like a bucket list thing for me to play, it's gonna I will live vicariously through D-Bolt and Tolk TV and others that enjoy Dead by Daylight for at least a bit longer, I think, and not just because I have too many games-itis, which I do. So your goals will be self-realizable, self-sustaining. Their completion depends on you and you alone. To try to do the best that you can with what you have and the time that you have it, and letting everything else happen the way that it's going to. After everything else shakes out, and then you trying to make the most of the result to improve yourself as a person. You make yourself more virtuous, i.e., you make yourself more independent. You make yourself an acting agent instead of a reacting one. And the knowledge that you're doing it can never be taken away by anyone or anything. It results in a type of happiness, a joy, in the rational emotion Stoicism term. It's a happiness that's more complex than the modern notion. In the Stoicism is referred to, well, Greek language in general, referred to as eudaimonia, which is like excellence or like improvement of the soul. Is infinitely, indefinitely sustainable. It's not easy to maintain, especially because most of us have not had a ton of practice in thinking this way and benefiting from it. But once it becomes second nature, it's something that you can call upon at any time. It allows you to embrace who you are and who you could be, and set goals for becoming that person that you wish that you could be by your own efforts. This state of being is what allowed the ancient Stoics to do the sorts of things that they did, for the reasons that they did, to the extent that they did, independent of whether they had anything to materially gain or lose. Thanks so much. It's been nice listening in on this. I'm glad that it's helping, even if a little bit. The Stoics had a term for this, to act in accordance with nature. To try to Try to identify why things are happening the way that they are, to the degree that they are. To try to understand what our place is in relation to those things that do be happening. To try to become a good person regardless of whether we can conventionally benefit from it or not. And to try to model those behaviors for other people. Life is hard enough. Life is hard enough without trying to make it difficult on each other. And these tools that I'm suggesting, these tools that I've been grafting into my own brain for the better part of a decade, is how you can get there. I will say again, it does not take a decade for you to make use of this stuff. You can use it right now and benefit from it right now, from trying to think this way. Because it's not so much you successfully using it as you trying to use it. The intentionality of it is almost as important as the actual success of doing it, if not equally as important. I felt better about my day-to-day within about like a month of trying to just pretend, to try to LARP, to try to RP as somebody that thinks in terms like these. Because if you want to, just like if you want to do anything, just like if you want to take on like a new profession or a hobby or a skill or an art or a craft or something like that, you have to just bang sticks of rocks together to make it happen. you have to make like a billion. I mean, Xantos would probably tell you because he's a carpenter. You have to make like a billion stools before you can make like a table. Well, anyway, right? But you're still making stools. You're still making tables? Okay, I don't know anything about carpentry. Artisan carpentry. Tables are the easiest thing to make? Okay, well then, genius, you give an example. What's something that you have to do over and over again? You little shit. Oh. Okay. I think I've sufficiently blown out my voice. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna transition to. I'm gonna take a 5 to 10 minute. I know we just got back. I know that we just got back, but we're going to transition to Wuthering Waves. If you've enjoyed this, if you only plan on sticking around for the Stoicism part and like this, consider following if you like this a ton. Consider subscribing. It gets you a whole bunch of emotes. It gets you ad-free viewing. And every single penny goes back into making the streams better. I'm going to take about 5 to 10 minutes to swap everything over to Wuthering Waves. And then we'll see if it's good. Wolfer says that it's good. Franny says that it's good. Sleep Monster says that it's good. I trust the opinions of all these people. Miters? That's a fake word. Nobody... the hell is a miter? Miter. What are your thoughts on the WWE PPV? Pay-per-view? Let me check. Let me see what my thoughts are on that. Give me a moment. Let me check. What do I feel about the WWE PPV? Give me a second. Let me cook. Just give me a second. Just give me a second. Just give me a second. Okay, well, you know, I'm connected to the internet, but apparently it doesn't matter. Give me a second. I'll tell you how I feel about WWE. I feel like if you immediately make Lyra Valkyria into Becky Lynch's sidekick, you're not allowed to call her an underdog in the narrative. Not allowed showing skin. Allowed dressing Liv Morgan up as a dominatrix. Liv's from New Jersey. I have no choice but to root for her. Jersey blood is more powerful. Jersey blood over Irish blood. That's how I feel about it. Liv won. Sick. Wait, is that good? Hang on, I need to reevaluate.
My external appearance is down 5%. Shion,
Say
I need
something,
to be clean.
Stoic. You got like a whole free one. If it's not true, don't say it. If it's not good, don't do it. There it is. You're from New Jersey? No, I'm not. I read it's the Marsh's take on the Stoicism section doesn't have to end if we have channel points. Not true. I will be right back. All right, I'm gonna swap everything over. I'll see you in 5 to 7 minutes. Oh my god. It's Wuthering Waves. Meh, 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 meh.
Good hunter, between you and me,
I know the music is very loud. Give me a second.
even I can smell him.
Gotta lower it a
And I
little
was
bit.
not made with the capacity to smell.
Gotta lower it a lot, actually. Gotta lower it to minus 15 dB. Oh, man. Alright, so we have to stop this. We have to stop this this trend of mobile to PC port games where they don't have any option menu to change anything until you progressed into the game. That sucks. Stop. Stop doing that. Let me have all the options to treat this like a regular PC game if you want me to approach this like a regular PC game with, you know, monetization elements built into it. Let me see if you're actually giving me 1440p. Okay? It's not hard. Let me control a master volume slider. I'm not asking for a lot. I'm not asking you to show me SAOO or to give me give me anti-aliasing options. Just give me a slider. Because if I as a streamer, first world problems by the way, if I as a streamer want to show your product on Twitch, I shouldn't have to fuck with my external sliders to make your volume reasonable. If I don't want to have to play through a section of the game to then try to change the volume. Okay, this isn't hard. This isn't hard. Just give me a slider. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? We did get a question. Sorry, I don't know why I said that so strangely. Did get a question on the Stoicism Stream VI anonymous feedback site. From Grippiest of Socks, from a stoic point of view, why is it that lemon juice has an artificial flavor, while dishwashing liquid has real lemons? Also, how far does someone's ownership of a piece of land goes? Is it there all the way to the center of the earth? And lastly, on an average day, how many pigeons do you think you could reasonably carry? The first one is because we live in America. The second one is yes, all the way to the core. And the third one is, I would probably say,
Welcome to the bonfire.
like if they're living, thank you Franny for gifting a sub to LT Bago. I appreciate that a ton.
One sub to LT Bago.
Welcome to the Stowe fam, LT Bago.
Subs in the channel.
I think that's the nomenclature that I'm deciding for chat, or that we agree to. I can't remember. Do you like the game so far? Hi. Welcome in, Atame. Atame, why aren't you VIP? I need to make somebody else a mod so I can have a VIP slot to give it to you. I also don't have enough slots. I don't have enough slots for everybody. What the fuck? Dude? People are like, why do you have so many mods? It's because... it's because Twitch doesn't allow me to have all the VIP slots to VIP everyone that I think is worth a VIP slot. It's fucked. Just pretend like I gave you a VIP, Atame, and LT Bago. Can you do that for me? Can you do that for me real quick? And also Carbon GM. I'll do this back here for you. Atame is an extremely good artist. A very cool person. Effortless to talk to. Has a very unique artistic style that I appreciate heavily. Lots of angles. If you know what I'm saying. If you know what I'm saying. All the good angles, all the good perspectives. I have not gotten into this game at all. For the most part because I've been bitching for like the last 10 minutes about how they did give me a volume slider. So I could pre-audio balance the game before I showed it to people. Let me get rid of these. I can pretend I'm special, no problem. Well, that's good. Remove this and this Stoic Stream thing here and clear all that up nice and good. Okay, I don't know anything about this game. I know that it has better art, like better asterisk combat mechanics than Genshin Impact. That's what most people said to me anyway. I don't know anything about the story. I did read the wiki page that talks about the story. Incomprehensible, which is exactly what I believe that it was, but you know, I played all the Dark Souls games and Bloodborne, so incomprehensible stories can actually be pretty good.
Is down 5%. Shion, I need to be clean.
LT Bago. I've known LT Bago for a while. LT Bago is very fun and funny. Has absolutely on point instincts for memery. For meme, for dank meme. Very fun person. I enjoy having them around. I enjoy looking at them. I enjoy looking at when they do things. I'm always excited when I see their name pop up in Gertrude's meme section. I've known them almost as long as I've known Gertrude, actually. Sorry, my cursor was on the screen. Mommy? Big old mommy memory milkers? Are we gonna kiss? Are you imbuing me with the power of destruction? Oh shit! That was my necklace. Are you gonna pay for that? So from what I understand, there's been an apocalypse. There's been an apocalypse, and there are these the gacha people. The gacha anime characters are called resonators, and resonators have bonded with like spirits or entities or something that give them the special powers that they need in order to survive the creatures that do be resulting from the apocalypse and whatnot. Dude, it's insane. I took the audio balance down to -15, and it is still so fucking loud. That's crazy. Visuals look good. I wasn't sure if I wanted to play this with a controller or not. I've heard that menu navigation is basically impossible with the controller, and doing some things like charged attacks is really annoying with the controller. So I'm gonna use PC, because I haven't heard anybody complain about the PC controls. That's a cool visual. Is this the Wuthering Wave? Sorry. Sorry, chat.
Or I'll have to try my last ditch move.
Dude, I love the immersion breaking. We have a quick update. Please log in again after the update. We have a quick update. We appreciate your support and understanding.
Sorry. You just woke up and here I am chatting up a storm.
Voice acting's okay?
Are you all right?
Mommy?
I need discomfort.
Dude, any of these characters could be a VTuber.
You can call me Trisha.
Are you sure about that? What do you mean? ASMR needs to shut the fuck up? What are you talking about? ASMR? What do you mean? What are you saying?
Spirits. It's on the outskirts of Jinzhou, Huanglong. Your attire doesn't seem local. Are you a roving traveler from afar, or...
Yang, are you just saying shit? Oh shit, I didn't see the... Sorry. I probably committed to a whole branching story path from that choice there.
Where you're from?
That's her fucking name?
Or who you are.
Can we stop the...
effects when you wake up.
I don't even know what time that is. What is 4:20 to 5 o'clock? Wait, is that shit gonna be on screen all the time until tomorrow? Your newbie feathers.
The etheric sea is converging.
There it is.
Field is taking shape.
There it is, dude. The incomprehensible gibberish. Let's go. Let's go, dude. I fucking hate it when the new Tasser fields are taking shape in my etheric seas, dude.
That means it's probably gonna get dangerous here soon.
Okay, thank you for translating.
I knew it. Our gourds are out of service because of the etheric season.
So nice. Yeah, it must be coming up on a year and a half. Kind of hard to believe it's been like 8 months since Em quit. That is really weird to think about.
Gathering spot and get out of here.
Gertie's been doing good, though. I'm proud of Gertie. Gertie's been doing awesome. I've been there. I've been supporting her streams from just about the beginning. I think Gertie started streaming pretty soon after M stopped. Our gourds are out of service. We can't send her. We have. Okay. We use gourds. We use gourds to cell phones. I can understand that. Gourds are terminals, terminal gourds.
Guess you really can't recall
Cell phone, cell phone gourds.
Don't worry. If you got any questions, we can talk as we move. Yang Yang and I will give you the full scoop, every little detail from the get-go.
Yang Yang. Ice cream's so good. Ice cream's so good. Yang Yang.
Rover.
Strong woman.
Can we call you that for now? Before you remember your true name?
Can call me that for now.
We shouldn't stay here. If you don't have other plans, how about leaving with us for now?
Is there only one way out of the gorge?
The terrains are complicated here, and we usually take that one route. If you don't mind, perhaps we can leave together for now. You can
I don't know. I'm not used to being around pretty anime girls. I might fart.
Yeah, let's get going.
Oh man, I'm sorry.
I, the Firekeeper from Dark Souls 3, think Franny is a big, dumb, stinky doo-doo head that stinks as much as he farts, which is literally all the time.
I can't remember a thing, but there's one thing I'm 90%, no, 100%
Am I building
sure
shaders?
about you. You must be a resonator too. You've got a tacit mark.
I am a resonator.
And you have a gourd.
That's some good animations.
Resonator. Your gourd's design looks a bit different from
Wait,
the
what?
ones we use, though.
Oh, he throws out the
resonators
thing.
can detect the formation of tacit fields nearby, like what Yang Yang just did.
Where's the combat roll?
She can tell all kinds of information by reading the streams in the wind. That's her resonance ability. While I couldn't feel a thing. Plus,
What did it
not
say to
many
me?
people are gonna hang out in the wilderness
Switch to
these days,
walking.
unless they're
RP
resonators.
walk? Okay, well we have to RP walk the whole way, right? Like we're not in a rush or anything. Settings. Okay, I'm going to take it from variety audio to -4. I'm gonna reduce the volume to like 20. It's too low. 30. I want to be able to hear my alerts. "10 hours of farts when?" I don't know. Graphics quality advance. I definitely know what that means. Windowed mode? No. Okay, there's no borderless full screen in 2024. Understood. Resolution 3620 by 2036? Who told it that? Who told them that? Shadow quality ultra high. Where is motion blur? This motion blur should be off by default. It's not okay. It is not okay for motion blur to be on by default. Just don't do that. We're gonna do a little bit of sharpening because I like me some sharpening. NVIDIA reflex? What does this mean? VSync off. I have my own VSync. NVIDIA reflex? The fuck is NVIDIA reflex? Can I get a homie or two homies in chat to look up what a NVIDIA reflex is and tell me Tell me what it is. There should be a tooltip here. Language selection, English. I want it Japanese. Not downloaded. Okay, well I'm pretty sure that's just the managed voice packs. Japanese. No, we'll keep it in. We'll keep it in English. Resonators, tutorials. Where's the store? Edit bio. I am Stoic. I am the most powerful resonator. Okay. If not true, don't. The fuck is this? Don't do it. Don't say it. Not right. Don't. Too long? It's my bio, dude. Disconnected from the server. What do you mean? I just started playing. Let me in. What? What do you mean disconnected from the server? North American servers are fucked. Apparently. Can you see this? You can't. EU is fine? What the shit? Reflexes lowest latency and best responsive if you have a G40 series card. Okay. Well, I do have a 40 series. Let me log in to the client. Login success. Can I change my server? Account. You'll be returned to the login menu. America. Recommended? Yeah, okay. I'm just select. Wait a minute. Is it going to serve me? The game just went down for an update. Fuck me in my mouth. Nova. Can you do that for me? Can you fuck me in my mouth, please? If you're up to it. Like if you have a minute. Welcome in. Welcome in, Blue Blur. Good to see you. Don't mind what he just said. Well, what are we supposed to do then, dude? I got $20 I'm supposed to spend on Gacha. Alright, well, I'm gonna go back on America because just gonna do it. Yes. Yes, connect me, yes. Who's your favorite Transformer? I like the blue one. It'll be down for like 40 minutes. I mean, why didn't it let me go back in? I'm gonna keep moving. I'll keep moving. If I lose progress, I'll just reclaim the progress if I care to afterward. What's this? What's this? Clicky. Custom 5-star Resonator convened give back event. Sick. Featured weapon convene, union level progression, echo collection event, dude. If there's, I could get into gacha games more easily if they did not like all have to have different terms for about a billion different things. Am I just gonna have to accept at face value that the game is very slightly blurry? I know that's probably because of DLSS. I mean, I probably don't need DLSS on. Let me turn off DLSS. Literally no difference? Is it because they didn't accept it? Full screen me. Stop. Let me go down. No, it just looks like this. It just looks like this. It doesn't look bad. It's just advanced. Can you explain to me what advanced means? Motion blur off. NVIDIA DLSS, I guess I'll keep on. And sharpening, can I do like 50% sharpening? VSync off, I don't need that. Okay. I can't tell, is it sharp? Maximum sharpening. Fucking send it. This looked like you enjoyed I'm Sorry Wore a Dying Fetus t-shirt to your baby's gender reveal party raised by Ulsa. What the hell is that? VSync off. VSync off. Maximum sharpening. 100% sharpening. Okay, that does look better to me. It still looks a little bit Vaseline-y. But that's okay. That's okay. Lotus Siege me for the crafting mechanics.
It may seem all nice and quiet here now, but you never know when a tacit discord might pop up.
Tacit Discord might pop up. Dude, I hate it when Tacits invade my Discord. Environmental view sensitivity, like 70. We'll do 69. 69 me.
It may seem all nice and quiet here now, but you never know when a tacit
Why
discord
is
might
it?
pop
Why
up
do
out of
games do
nowhere.
this?
Oh my! Speak of
Why
the
do games
devil.
do this? The up and down is less sensitive than it. Sorry, I need to kill this man. Whoopsie doodles. Where's my dodge button? Shift is dodge. Okay, I need to do something about this. Left and right is like 90% more sensitive than up and down. Just don't do this. Dead Space 3 did this. Don't be Dead Space 3. 100%. I mean, it's not much better, but at least it's on par with. At least it's on par, dude. That's all I can say. Kill the birdie. Bunny me. How is the audio balance, by the way, chat? Is it okay?
Sounds come forth.
Angelica, don't mind if I do. Dark Souls may help me out a little bit here by
Despite having forgotten everything.
perceiving when random bullshit may be coming out from the.
No one messes with my
They seem
show.
so loud. Are they so loud to you? Voice volume 80%.
Watch me lead the charge next time. No one messes with my show. I mean, Chisha.
She almost said her own name incorrectly, dude. That's based. The hell's that? Look at that set piece. Am I the dragon? Am I the dragon? Tell me now.
What's wrong? Are you injured from the fight?
Is her head bigger than mine? No.
You saw our sentinel in your memories?
What?
Yes, the one we built this statue for. The Oracle Engine Sentinel in Zhenzhou. There is one capital and 6 cities in Huanglong, with each city having its own sentinel. While they share some similarities in appearance, there are also differences. The sentinel in Zhenzhou is known as Jue, manifesting in the form of a long, like the statue you just saw.
I do appreciate that they have little explanation text for some words.
Sentinels are present where civilizations thrive. Huanglong stands out with the highest number of currently coexisting sentinels because of its long history and vast land. Records state the sentinels in Huanglong were once a single entity. Now they are each responsible for a part of Huanglong.
Okay. You have these statues in places where they're okay. Okay, I've been robbed. I've been robbed of control. Okay. Okay, what happened? Chad, I'm blind. Chad, I can attack. I can no longer see. I have the cursor. Chat. Chat, if you can hear me, don't panic. Chat, I'm here with you. Chat, I grab you. I grab for you in the darkness. Chat. Chat, where are you? Say my name. Chat. Chat, talk to me. Chat, talk to me. I don't know where you are. Ooh, but that's one of you. That feels kind of nice. You keep doing that. Everybody else, don't panic. I'll get us back. I'll always get us back. Back to the light. Okay, the game client has decided to stop, probably because of the aforementioned update that Nova warned me about, and yet I completely disregarded and went in anyway. We're just going to close out the game client and go back into it. Okay, there's no update. Current version 1.0.2, so it may have already applied. And for whatever reason, it decided to just cut out I do remember Franny telling me that the Europe servers don't seem to be having issues. I do want to test to see if it remembers where I am if I swap to the European servers. I don't think so. I think it's going to make me create like a new character. Okay. America. No, stop. Stop. Okay, apparently we're logging into America. Ooh.
The missile is very tired. He is eepy. The missile has had a very long day of splashing bandits and wants to take just a small sleep. He EB and Neebies to sleepy. Mibsile sleepy and need bed by time. The missile is currently experiencing critical levels of being a sleepy little guy and needs to go to bed. He is retired and needs to sleep. Just a little sleeping time.
I skipped the whole thing? Oh my god.
Neebs to slack for tired boyo.
I'm not gonna know whether the dragons are gonna be able to collect all the balls to revive Goku or not. I skipped the story?
Nini time.
I thought I was just skipping like the micro cutscene. That's a nice little bit of panache that they had there. A little bit of panache. Okay, I'm assuming if chat had an issue with the audio balance, they would tell me. Listen to my instinct, though. I'm going to raise it by, like, 0.5. They have sentinels. They have sentinels, and the sentinels do things, yes? They do things. They do be statues right now. But they do be doing stuff in other ways and all that. For reasons. Right? And then we have to go. Yep, this is how you climb ladders. You have to go stop the sentinels from getting converted into sentinel berries. Right? I played video games before. I know what's happening. Grab all these bird eggs. They won't be needing them none. Basic resonance potion, sick. No. Nar. Press R to use a resonance liberation. Oh shit.
Moment of resonance.
Nar. Who to switch to a team member with a glowing icon to use a powerful outro skill. Oh, I see. No. Yeah, fuck him up, brother, fuck him up. This is pretty neat. I like that. It's pretty flashy. Resonators gain Concerto energy, good another term, when dealing damage or performing dodges in combat. When the Concerto energy is full, the other resonator icon will glow up. Switch your resonator when Concerto energy is full to... Dude, what is this? Switch your resonator when Concerto energy is full to trigger the exiting resonator's outro skill. And consume all the considerable energy to trigger. Consume all of it to trigger the incoming resonator's intro skill. Each resonator has a unique outro skill, and so basically, I just press the buttons. Yes, I just press it. I'm just not shit at the game, and I press the buttons, and more shit, more good stuff will happen. I understand. I get the central conceit for sure. First rule of RPGs is always go the complete opposite. What are you doing? That is not... What are you doing? That is... What is she doing? What are you doing? Stop. Does she not know how ladders work? What the hell are ladders? Why would I use ladders when I could just scamper? When I could just scamper everywhere? True, dude. True. That's what I'm saying. Whoa! What is she? Whoa! 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 She is so freaking wily. What the fuck? Man, when you're when you're going from Elden Ring controls to this, you just like put so much sauce in everything, dude. Can I just? Wow. Is this wall running? Oh, I can't go that way. I'm not allowed. Understood. Is there fall damage? Let's check. We gotta check to see if there's fall damage or not. Stop doing this. Stop. 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 Relax. Okay? Yang yang. Alright?
Speeding up.
Just relax. Relax for like a minute, dude, or something. Gosh, she's so quick and wily. Okay. Not trying to fan service you, dude. I mean, I was for like the next like second or so. We need to test if there's fall damage. Okay, there is fall damage, but not very much. I understand. Basic supply chest. Union XP. Don't mind if I do. We're gonna do something. We're gonna do something real quick. Because it's gonna make me more powerful than you could possibly imagine. Combat exploration. Switch to 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we're gonna do this, and this. Huh? This? Wait a minute. No, I don't want to do that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. There it is. Test this out. Oh yeah. You have no idea what just happened, chat, but don't worry. You'll see when the time comes. I will reveal everything. I will get used to it, but it does appear that there is a blur filter. There's some sort of Fallout 76 blur. Okay, you, dude, 90%. It's just gonna be like this, okay, for like a bit. Grab your load seeds right here. Where? Where what? The blur filter? Yes.
We said we'd meet with Baija. She's the resonator I've been talking about. Baija can heal with her resonance ability, and we found you together at the bottom of the gorge. Baija did some first aid for you. You seemed to have drowned, but your airway was clear. Your clothes... See? There's a resonance beacon over there.
What are you saying to me? What does any of this mean? 95%.
See? There's a resonance beacon over there.
I want to make sure that you guys can hear things, because like the voices are both loud and not loud at the same time.
It's usually safe within a 5-meter radius of a beacon. It can protect you from danger sometimes. Rover, could you hand me your terminal for a moment?
Yeah, sure.
Done.
Resonance beacon. After resonance beacon is activated, you can open the map and fast travel to an activated resonance beacon. Okay, they're fast travel points. Understood.
Its design and system version are different from ours, but your terminal data transfer, and other basic functions.
Okay. I want these fish. Fast travel looking for group, dude. What is this?
But if your terminals go
6
out
shell
and
credits?
works,
You can retire now.
easier.
Elden Ring moment. Elden Ring moment.
Once you're out of the gorge, there's only a short walk to reach Jinzhou.
Whoa, dude. That's crazy. There's only one thing to do, and that's graduate. Stoic graduation stream.
And strong fortifications.
Watch him graduate live on Twitch.
Right?
Jinzhou sits between the Desert Highland and the Northful Barrens. It's a border city and a fortress. It's very crucial to the safety of Huanglong.
Okay.
Huh? We've agreed to meet up with Baizhe here. Where is she?
He's right behind you. He'll be with you all along, baby. Be with you on the inside.
This is the center of the Etheric Sea.
Did you not know that until just now?
A tacit field?
What? Oh my god, dude, there's a freaking hole in the ground, dude, and there's gonna be demons. There's gonna be demons and shit coming out of that, dude, if we don't... if we don't solve that, nothing. That must mean that they're getting more powerful.
So it appeared while we weren't looking? Like, in the blink of an eye?
Ground, no, Franny, you can't frick everything just because it has a hole in it. Okay, leave the Grussy alone.
The center of the tacit field.
What are they saying? Someone is there, dude. Somebody is in there.
Isn't that Baizhe?
She's gonna make contact with the other side, and it's going to create.
Perhaps she can't hear us.
She's gonna create a displacement field, dude, and it's gonna cause a void out. This is Death Stranding, dude. Don't touch that.
Freshly formed tacit fields of a dormant period.
Okay, they're only bad after a certain point. Got it. Got it. Ground anus? No, it's a Grussy. Grussy is the politically correct term.
My apologies. I should have said it as temporarily safe. The dormant period of a tacit field.
Looks like my butthole after Taco Bell.
Generally, the shorter the formation time, the longer the dormant period. However, with a longer dormant period, the tacit discords born within are usually stronger.
Okay.
The faster a tacit field forms, the longer its dormant period lasts. For now, this tacit field should be safe.
So it's just like it's fine that this hole in the ground is here, right?
According to the hero plays, yes, there's a chance for that.
Doman.
Oh, it's Doman. Oh my god, he's
I appreciate that ever since Breath of the Wild, it's now required for you to have a glider, pretty much no matter what.
It's time to use the glider module. Rover, let me help you activate it.
Move to the cliff edge and prepare to glide. Okay. Okay, good. You were gonna tell me how to do it. Some kind of demon bird. Am I right about this story? Right now, it's not bad. Like, it's just a random assembly of terms. Honkai Star Rail was way more aggressive, with just pounding your brain with endless terminology. An encyclopedia of new. God damn, dude, look at it, mommy. Yo, don't let that thing touch me.
You're all right, it seems.
Yeah, he was super energetic. Handled a super big TD. Way more spirited than me.
So far, it's not that bad. So far, like it's not what I would consider to be good storytelling. It's a lot like, hey, did you know that these things are these things in this universe, and these things are bad, and these other things are good, and then just kind of leaving it at that. That's basically what The Expanse did. Now, I'm not comparing this to The Expanse. It's just that a game that is not afraid to throw shit at you is fine as long as it does shit with it. In Honkai Star Rail, it's just like dude, if you're familiar with Made in Abyss, where it's like the hole in the ground that's the central conceit of this story has like 10 different levels of depth of just like random shit that's in it. That's what Honkai Star Rail is. Like, it seems like it's trying to be complex for the sake of complexity. As long as this game doesn't do that, I can let it be. Like, it could be fine.
It isn't. Baija is just concerned about your condition. She must think we shouldn't be letting you move around that much, since you've just regained consciousness.
I don't like the way she's looking at me. Tell her to stop. Stop making eye contact with me.
Are you alright? Where does it hurt?
Worry has clouded your judgment, Yang Yang. His vitals are stable with normal-sized pupils and a steady breathing rhythm.
Man, she's reading me like a book.
This isn't the place for talking. Let's go.
She read me like a book, chat. Oh my god. I thought that they were supposed to be dormant, dude. My cell phone is coming offline. Oh boy. I wish to join forces with whatever that is. Oh heck. Okay, I understood.
The end has come.
Storm, hear that command.
Swift and resolute.
Nope, I understand. Now I wonder if switching between the two counts as a dodge. So far, so good, chat. This isn't that bad.
Here too. It's the Tacit Discord's ability.
Yeah. This isn't that bad, dude. This isn't. So far, I don't seem to have control of my camera. I think I'm locked in.
The hour is upon us.
Let me be your blade. I'm okay.
Okay, I would like to have dodged there. I understand that you did. That you believed that I was not worthy of dodging right at that moment. I don't agree with you. Does that sometimes you can see them getting hit? Oh shit. When the weakness appears? What? What was that tooltip? Okay, show me the counterattack tooltip. What do you mean? When the enemy is about to use certain moves of weakness, it will appear. Attack and time to trigger a counterattack to block the incoming attack. Okay. Absolutely. Say no more. Say no more, my king. Or queen. Yeah, dude, yeah. Hit their gaping circle, don't mind if I do. Finishing move? Oh my god, it's God of War. Sick. Okay, immobilize. Deal damage to reduce the enemy's vibration strength. Come on, you can figure out a better term for that. Counterattack greatly reduces enemy vibration strength. When the vibration strength is fully depleted, the enemy is immobilized and cannot take any action for a period of time. Let the winds roar, dude. Absolutely, dude. Wow, I'm really hecking him up. I mean, I know it's the first boss. Okay, I'm not gonna hit skip on this.
I, Hank Hill, think Prostoic is a high-key, litty, big W, bustin', skibidi, toilet, clout-lorded, drippy, glowed-up, goated Rizmaster.
True.
I, Millennia, Blade of Mikola, thinks Prostoic is a
Got some
Chad-type
chips. You guys want
Sigma,
chips?
grind-setting Rizlord. For real. For real.
Dude, I'd be happy with Melania's voice actress, reading ingredients off the back of like a shampoo bottle.
I've never seen such a formidable tacit discord before, but Rover was able to completely defeat it.
Oh, I forgot to change the... Oh, wait, no, I don't have to. Okay. We beat it off together. I mean, beat it together.
I didn't really do much. It was all thanks to you, Rover.
True, it was me. I did it.
That's strange. This place isn't known to be so dangerous. Anyway, come check this out.
No. I see things in the background. Let me get those.
Oh, this is an echo.
Okay, term number 9.
Wow, an echo of the elite class.
Term 10.
Someone got lucky today.
What?
My apologies. We got a little carried away. Does reverberation
Term 11.
or echo ring a bell to you, Rover?
What the hell is a bell?
Everything in our world is made up of frequencies, and every sound generates a reverberation.
Okay.
Those echoes are the lingering reverberations of tacit discords after they disintegrate.
Okay, term number 12 and 13. Okay, now we're getting a little Hawkeye Star Village right now. These echoes are the lingering... What is this sentence? These echoes are the lingering reverberations of tacit discords after they disintegrate. Okay, so it's like echo. If I think about echoes in the same way that I think about Final Fantasy X monsters dying and then their souls returning to the planet, understood. Reverberations, I have no fucking idea. Tacit discords are the Grussies. We can absorb them into the data banks in our Pangu terminals. True.
Oh, by Pangu terminal, she means the gorge.
Yeah, the cell phones. We could. Okay, I understand. We can suck the dead enemies into our cell phones. I got it.
But you see, it's not always we get to find these. Also, there's a limit.
Hi, Alyssa. Alyssa, do you want a monster soul sucking cell phone gourd? I can get you one. I'll also get you some chips. Oh. I was a bit worried where you were going with that. Where did you think I was going?
Absorption is only possible when your databank's level is equal to
No, I think I'm good.
Discord's level. The terminal can then convert its reverberation.
Hang on, you are going too fast. I'm dumb as hell, and I'm effectively like 1 day old in this world. Absorption. I can only suck off a monster soul. Suck up a monster soul. Sorry. Only possible when the databank's level is equal to or higher than the tacit discord's level. Okay, so they're explaining to me that I can only do the big suck on a monster soul when my gourd level is equal to or less than the dead monster soul level. Got it. The terminal could then convert its reverberation, so like its essence, into an echo for use in... It's Pokemon. Just say Pokemon. It doesn't have to be this hard. Just say Pokemon. Just say that my trainer level isn't high enough for my Pokeball gourd. Okay, it's just Pokemon. I understand now.
My terminal issued a warning when it detected that tacit discord earlier. It should at least be.
This is amazing. She's a force for good in the world. She's always a positive influence. She has an amazing voice. Great at singing. Very talented. Great streamer. Always playing something interesting. You should go follow her. Talking about balls and sucking. It's what this game is. It's Pokemon where you where ground grussies appear and then you suck the souls. Fuck with souls out of the mouth.
Rover,
Good.
do you mind checking your data bank level?
That was a lie? It wasn't.
No need for that. Rover, why don't you just try absorbing it with your terminal?
The terminal is a gourd, right? Just say Pokeball.
Oh,
Go ahead, turn it on.
so it doesn't work.
Okay, is there a button? It says I'm level 0.
No worries.
It says I'm not even fit.
You can start with smaller ones before tackling this guy here.
Okay, this I'm sorry, I'm eating so many chips. This monster soul is just gonna be here? Is it gonna cause pollution?
There should be some sweet baby roshrooms right
Is it
here.
good?
Let's go check those out, shall we?
Bajou?
We'll need to report
What's
the
wrong?
unusual phenomena here to the City Hall and the Academy. Let's make our exit.
I will do literally whatever you tell me to do at any time. Oh, yes.
I'm starving.
Oh my god, I've got data drain from .xside. Let's go.
Rockin' stove! Rockin' stove!
Monster kill.
Buy me some Jordan 1 OGs? What's that, like $900? Absolutely not. You wish I loved you that much. It's already bad enough that I caved to you for night kisses in addition to morning kisses. I'm not feeding into this anymore. You're already addicted. I'm not going to raise the scale of your expectations. Are you kidding me? No.
Rover, you've been playing the fool all along? I've never seen a resonance ability quite like this. You got any other tricks up your sleeve? Like eating a whole tacit discord? Grilling echoes alive?
I fucking love Chixia. That wasn't my resonance ability, dude. I just held out my hand. I've got some sort of. There was this anime chick, right? There's this anime chick, and then she punched a hole in my chest, and I think that's related to me sucking down that monster. Give that monster the big suck and all that.
Can we take Rover to do a check?
She fisted you? She fisted my chest. She made a grussie in my chest. It's tacit discord or whatever. Yeah, I need to get this looked into. I don't remember being able to ingratiate monsters into my body.
Absorbing echoes with the human body is not entirely unprecedented.
Oh, so this happens all the time. I understand.
Human body. I remember comprehensive mirror for historians mentioned this in the Huanglong section's opening. A celestial being descended, commanding the Tiankun's boundless power.
Oh, so I'm the chosen one.
Mortal form, they condense the primordial essence, creating Pangu, cleaving heaven and earth apart.
Okay, you're losing me. You're losing me, dude. Can you go back?
Their radiance encompassed the four corners.
What?
Began the
Stop.
illustrious annals of Huanglong, as provinces were first demarcated.
Okay, you're losing me. The text is not following what's being said.
There was a very strong person way back, like they held the whole universe.
Okay, thank you.
in their hands. As there was no terminal in those days, they absorbed the tacit discords with their bare hands. And the TD they absorbed was the most powerful of all. That person turned it into the first echo ever.
Okay.
Then they used the power of that echo to rebuild the world, sort out the laws, and that's how the history of Huanglong began.
Sort out the laws? Can you extrapolate on that? What if I am God?
Us resonators do live a little
What if that
longer.
is
We're
me?
still looking at about 100 years years or so.
What if I am the chosen one?
Stretches back at least 1,000 years.
What if I'm evil? You know what I mean? What if I am? What if I'm evil?
Whether it's true or not, that story happened a long time ago, when Jinzhou didn't even exist. Could it be?
True, brother, true.
great, 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 great granddaddy of us all?
Let's not jump to conclusions without enough data and proper analysis.
That's what I'm saying. Another cutscene? Do me? Aesthetically, I am getting used to the light blur filter that's applied to everything. It's a pretty game.
This is a holographic message to all of
I think that this was made by the same people that were behind Punishing Gray Raven, which is a game that I haven't played, but is a fast-paced, action-oriented gacha game like this one. That was set in like a post-apocalyptic universe also. Like a near future possible.
apologize for any inconvenience caused. I am Jinshi, the magistrate of Jinzhou.
Okay.
As the moon chasing festival approaches,
What are you, like 14?
welcomes visitors from around the world. The festivities are highly anticipated by our people, and I too share in this joyful sentiment.
How's the audio balance, chat? Should it be louder? You can tell me bump it up by 10%. You're not going to be inconveniencing me in any way.
Safeguarding Huanglong. We have a heavy responsibility in our shoulders with no room for retreat or failure. It is the dedication of our warriors, along with the diligence of our citizens, that has allowed us to thrive in peace and prosperity.
She is evil. Yes?
Despite the challenges of tacit discords, we remain
She is evil and she is possessed by one of the Grussy demons.
enduring traditions. With that in mind, I have a favor to ask. Among our many visitors, there is one visitor that holds utmost importance to me.
Is it me?
The city of Jinzhou and the
Is it me?
entirety of Huanglong. We have awaited your arrival for a long time.
Is she about to duel me?
Given the circumstances, you may be feeling bewildered at this time. You should have noticed some strange happenings related to you. If you plan to stay in Jinzhou for some time, I would be more than delighted to personally meet you in the city.
She's gonna try to kill me.
While I cannot guarantee to provide all the answers you need, I will do my best to assist you and provide necessary permissions, if applicable. This is only my personal request. You can decide your course of action in any way you see fit. Therefore, I request the people and soldiers of Jinzhou to assist this esteemed
She didn't say my name.
when the opportunity arises.
She could be describing literally anybody.
Why do I get this feeling?
This person our magistrate was talking about
As Rover.
Yep, that's me.
Wow, so this is the true measure of a chief. I mean, of our rover.
Chief?
This is the true measure of a chief. It's a famous line from a good old hero play. It's been running for almost 4 years. It's really heartwarming.
So you're a
the
nerd
chief
then.
squad.
You're one of them book or drama nerds.
Does that hero play story sound familiar to you?
Hey, that ain't the point, okay?
What are your plans now, Rover?
I'm gonna go home. I don't know you people. I don't know you people. I don't know what any of this is. I'm assuming you kidnapped me. Go meet the magistrate.
Flashback of yourself looking into its eyes when you saw the statue of our sentinel.
The feather aesthetic on her hair is cool. I don't think I've ever seen that on a character before.
But based on the magistrate's message, it seems Chenzhou has a lot to do with your past. Whether you were the visitor our magistrate mentioned or not, you are surely important to Chenzhou.
Okay, I get it.
And you will be our important
Friend! We've already entrusted our lives to each other. I've never seen so many TDs packed together. And that elite one was so scary. Well, you did get rid of most of
I would have found it immediately suspicious that this dude comes along and then all this stuff happens in addition to this guy just being here. Okay?
Anyway, once we're back
I would be like, is this guy like causing this?
specialty from Panhua's restaurant.
Paranoid? It's not paranoid. These characters have existed in this world. Yes, for probably, I would assume, at least 18 years. Right? This is all normal to them. And then this guy just shows up. And in addition to him having an ability that is only spoke of in Legends, there's all sorts of unexplained shit that's happening that's way worse than normal. I would be like, this guy's a harbinger of the apocalypse. We gotta kill him. I mean, I guess I'm explaining the story of Dragon Quest XI, I guess. Let's head to this city. Oh my god. Thank God I can grab this shit now. Scarlet Thorn.
The possibility of other latent risks. Given our lack of data on you and your unusual physical signs, I suggest absorbing another reverberation with your terminal when we find one.
What's this guy here? He okay?
Be sure to proceed cautiously.
Yeah, don't go
That's
too hard on
concerning.
yourself. You should get a checkup just to be safe. Besides, Yang Yang's very worried about you.
If you feel any discomfort along the way.
Yang Yang, ice cream's so good. Isn't that right, chat?
Get you one you can absorb. I never go back on my promise. Your hero Chisha's on the hunt.
Let me be your blade.
Let me be your blade, dude.
Swift and resolute.
Are you still going? The rest of us got the boot? I have no idea. I truly have no idea how I'm continuing to go. It kicked me out twice, but I thought that was just because Freddy was telling me that the servers were struggle boating a little bit, which makes sense because this is what, day 2 of a mostly well-received gacha game. Honest opinions of this game, the game is so laggy. For me, it's been okay, but I feel like I've tapped into some kind of, I don't know. Like, I should have been able to log in, according to Nova. Nova said that the game was down while they did a patch for like 40 minutes. I did have to download something in order to get into the game, but since then, I've been able to, I've had no issues. Except for the one part where I was in a cutscene and then everything went black and then I started screaming if chat was okay. And they were for the most part. The action is fluid. I don't like how there seems to be a inescapable blur filter that's applied to everything. Regardless of me turning on sharpness all the way to max and having all settings on max, or turning DLSS off, it didn't seem to matter. So it's probably like a Fallout 76 thing where there's some amount of inherent blur to the game, which I don't like, but can't do anything about, so I'll accept it. Hi, sweetie.
Hi.
So the action is good. The game looks good, except for the aforementioned forced blur filter. The story is so far incomprehensible. It seems like they just came up with like 80 billion terms in order to explain, like, mechanically, they're like, okay, well, you have these tacit discords that reverberate echoes, and you need to use your resonance ability in order to grab the echoes. Like, just say it's Pokemon. Just say that I'm using my cell phone gourd thing in order to capture Pokemon and use their abilities. That's essentially what it is that they're just like, they seem to be kind of like grabbing nouns and just like mashing them together into something that could be perceived as like a story, but I don't know. We're still like 15, 20 minutes in, something like that. I feel nothing.
Maybe you can only absorb the power.
I downloaded it and then it crashed twice and then lagged. I like the combat style, but it's very Genshin core.
Or does it have to be a certain type of tacit discord?
It's very spammy, which is not necessarily an issue. It's definitely way faster than Elden Ring. It actually reminds me of Ys 8, the island one, where combat is really fast.
Maybe we should give your terminal a whirl.
Like, it looks good. How are you still going? The rest of us got knocked out. Oh, maybe this is something separate. Like maybe the town is its own server. I don't know if that's what you mean. What is this? Yang. Ice cream, so good. Is it just telling me I had a new resonator? Is that what's happening? Okay, this menu scares me. I understand. I have nodes. Okay. Gotcha. Experience. Yang is an outrider of the Midnight Rangers. Once sheltered, she's an outfighter. She soars with the wind to protect others like a skylark in flight. Oh, is that why her hair do be feathers and all that? Man, that's crazy. That's crazy, dude. Too far from target? What? Oh, okay. You're gonna force me to... I understand. He's going off the beaten track. Get him, cutscene. Did you add a white outline to yourself? Yeah, I did. People said that they liked it. Her hair do be feathers, while Genshin Impact looks literally like itself. Looks exactly like itself and not at all different. Actually, El Harabel, my favorite Tsundere person ever, it's not Genshin Impact. And I know this because Genshin Impact doesn't have cell phone gores that you use to suck up the reverberating echoes from the tacit discords, idiot. God. Look up the lore. I don't have time to explain this. I have to do a big suck on Monster Souls. I feel nothing still. This is Genshin Impact? Nuh-uh. It's mechanically much more complex, I think. I don't know. That's just what I've seen. Or heard. Jesus Stoic? What? What? Should I time them out? Yes, kill everyone. It's not enough to shame them. We need to take their lives. Okay, where am I going? The blur filter is so strong. It is so strong, dude. You've left the quest area? I want to collect ore! I am going to shit. Stop. I've already seen this. Skip me. Yes. I don't care.
Can you reenact what you did before?
Oh, Freddy, oh my god. I'm a cook dinner and enjoy the work. Oh, thank you, Boa. I don't have the feeling of being pushed like I did before. Okay, I don't know what you think the hand is. The hand is part of the body.
Or maybe we should give your terminal a whirl.
I have to give the terminal a whirl. Absorb the reverberation and obtain an echo. Okay, I have to walk right up to it and then I press absorb. I have collected a Pokemon. Equip an echo to unlock a new skill. Open to view all available echoes. Select the echo to equip. Equip the echo skill. Transform into Stonewall Bracer and charge forward. Successful hits grant a follow-up strike and a shield. Okay. Okay, I can use the echo skill of the equipped echo. Understood.
Your terminal's got a different look, but the functions are pretty much
Q?
the same.
I thought it was C. No, it's Q to go into the character screen.
Your terminal's got a different look, but the functions are pretty much the same.
Okay. Defeat nearby TDs. Okay, well, they probably want me to use this special ability for this. Wow, dude, amazing. Wow, look at that. Look at all these chickens. When a test of Discord is defeated, the remaining frequency may become an echo. Okay, so it's not guaranteed. You can obtain data bank XP by absorbing an echo for the first time. Oh, it is like Pokemon. I gotta catch them all. Level up data bank to raise the probability of echo drops. Echo friggin'. What the fuck is happening with your sword? What do you mean? Echoes are an important source of resonator strength. The resonators can use the echo skill. Okay. It just got small. It just got small for a second. God. It do be getting small and all that. You know what I mean? Yeah, dude, yeah, freaking. You line them up, I'll knock it down, baby. You line them up, I'll knock it down. What's this one? What Pokemon is this? A Whiff Waff that deals arrow damage and produces a low pressure zone. Okay, so we're gonna equip Dish Echo to her. So I'm gonna Whiff Waff. Sonata effect? What do you mean? What do you mean? Get the fucking turtle? No, I've seen what you do with that turtle. I've seen it. Oh, so she doesn't make it. She just makes like an AoE thing. Gotta grab all the crafting snacks. You never know when you're gonna need them. You never know when you're gonna need them, baby. Never know. Gotta kill all the wildlife. Again, I would like to reiterate that I do believe that I am the harbinger of the apocalypse. Where am I trying to go? Okay, that way. Oh, and it brings them together, dude. That's... Oh, it makes me feel bad. These guys are just chilling. You know what's going on. They're just chillaxing. Looks like I do have to get the turtle. Nope. That's not what I want. New Echo obtained. Get the Resonator stat boost. Select Yang Yang. Equip the turtle. Should I throw him into Hortoise and slowly restore HP? Okay. Yeah, but just a lat one. Moonlit Clouds? 2 of 2. Okay, I don't know what that means. Why do I have this effect? Why does it count for 2? Who's to say? Who knows, brother? Who knows, brother? Welcome in, Crucian. All right, I get the turtle. I get the turtle in like a second, I think. I get the turtle. I get the turtle. I don't know what it wants. I don't know what it wants. Welcome in, Mermaid Streams. Good to see you. Mermaid Streams is a very talented streamer. I love listening to her voice. She has a wonderful voice. And a very cool looking avatar that fits her extremely well. Oh, how do I activate the turtle? How do I activate the turtle? I have the turtle equipped. I don't know the turtle button. The turtle button. Have at ye. I summon thee, turtle button. Let me change it. We've got something that can fit into her well. You want me? If you want, oh, they have skins. Good. It had to be the top one. I'm doing this once for the bit because this is not a good skill. All right, I'm over it. I'm over it. See me. Echo me. Click and drag. Now what is this? Like, what does this do for me? Now I am assuming that the number 3 means that I get... No, it doesn't make sense at all. Where am I getting 2 from? It costs 3. I don't know of what. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it's like they have a certain number of abilities that they can equip on themselves. Or a certain number of echoes. I understand. I don't know where I'm getting the number 2, though, from. Moonlit Clouds? Maybe if I equip this to myself? Oh, I understand what's happening. I understand what's happening. I understand what's happening. I understand what's happening. If I equip this... Okay, I want to go back. I want to select him. I don't have Moonlit Clouds, but if I equip this, I would have Moonlit Clouds. You're using an outro skill, energy regen plus 10%, but then that she wouldn't get any... Do I care about that? Probably not. Let's gonna do this. Okay. Now he gets 10% extra energy regen. Let's go!
Bing, bing, bingo!
Oh my goodness, Franny. Franny's a fucking freak, dude, in the sheets as well as the streets. It's bonkers. It's bazonkers. Jeb berries. Yummy. Title heritage. Turn number 14. Basic sealed tube. Don't mind if I do. I love medium sealed tubes, dude. That's what I want for my birthday. My birthday is July 13th. Save the date. I don't know if we're going to do a subathon. I have not decided. It might just be a longer than normal stream. I do know, I can't tell you for a fact, for free, that we're going to be doing a no life of the Elden Ring DLC. Truly no life. Like, I'm going to, if I can help it, if I can make it happen, I'm going to stream Elden Ring every single day from the 21st through to the end of the weekend afterward. I have taken PTO off for this. I am going to just become absorbed into Elden Ring, and then I shall be Mesmer the Impaler. When everything shakes out. What is this? Can I grab these? Mutterfly. Mind if I still almost move to the next location and follow them to find out more content? Dude, I freaking love content! Let's go. Are you trying to be on my turf? I didn't see your name on it, first of all. And second of all, yeah, what are you gonna do about it? Bitch? What are you gonna do about it? Fucker? Complain online? Good, do it. Do it. I'll let you know the moment I start giving a shit. I will fucking print out a pamphlet once I start giving a shit and hand it out to anybody with eyes to see. Care? I don't give a damn. I don't give 2 dams. I don't give 2 dams worth of damn. They have lasers. I give two hacks. I don't give 2 hacks worth of dams or nothing, dude. Resonance me. Ooh, I got the big plant. I freaking love big plant. Someone to roast room to fire a laser dealing havoc damage. Fucking sign me up for that, dude. Where is it? I love havoc damage. Havoc damage is the boss, dude. We're gonna love havoc damage, dude. Give me the turtle. I have a micro seal tube. You would have a micro seal tube. So that's the kind of person you are. I would not like to do that. Can you stop trying to do cool moves for like a second? Okay. Just let me breathe. Just let me breathe. Can you do that for me? I do see creatures, so we're gonna scoop them up. Grab all these little bits and pieces here. Set piece incoming. Okay, there was a butterfly there. There's a butterfly there. I got a Stonance casket. Turn number 17. The product of a collapsed sonorosphere. Turn number 18. Scattered all over the world. It records the untwisted memories of the past. If you're lucky enough to discover one, the relic merchants will gladly exchange valuable items for it. It kind of, for some reason, it reminds me. Are you talking to me? There's no voice. There's no voice chan. But the turtle, I mean, the turtle, I'm not going to do it for the bit. I'm not going to do it. I did the bit once. The bit's already been done. The bit's already done, dude. The bit's already over. I got a piggy, though. Deal physical damage. I'm going to equip all these until they run out. Echo me. Moonlit clouds. Okay, so you're a moonlit man. You're a moonlit man. Understood. So I'm gonna equip you on here. Equip me here. Yes. Stacking benefits. Can I capture the humans like in Pal World? Possibly. Maybe. Maybe, possibly. Nope. Fuck off. Gonna have to wake up pretty early in the morning for that one. Fool. I'm in bed, Stoic. You're in bed already? What do you mean? Or are you just chilling? Thank you for shouting out Raknai. I greatly appreciate it. Though Raknai is relatively new to the world of streamering, he's really good at it. He's really good at conversation. Solid dude. Very confident, cozy atmosphere. The Bastion gameplay is really good. Say to supply chest me. I'm gonna fuck this goat. Fucking go, baby. I get guns? Wait a minute. What do you mean? I got guns? Everybody has swords. If I had, why are we using swords? Are we stupid? I collected berry bushes. I'm gonna chill before you spend $185 on stream stuff. It's not gonna be $185. It's going to be up to and not more than 20 American USD. I'm not sure what that translates to in terms of the currency of the British crown. If the game is good, which remains to be seen, I would be willing to... Shit, I could have captured that, I think. I'd be willing to spend up to, but not more than, the price of a conventional video game. It is not likely that I will feel that way, but it has happened before. Ooh, butterfly juice, dude. Yeah, summon a cruise wing. Okay. Data bank me. Oh, we get the we get the consumables, dude. Increase the max stamina by 10 points could be obtained. Okay. I get waypoints for this. Obtain 60 wayplates. Terms number 19. What is this? Tubes? Dude, I freaking love tubes. Cylindrical storage containing standard frequencies. To activate it, users must rotate the cipher wheel to the correct position. The medium-sized storage holds a greater volume of information. Consequently, the database available for trading is more complete, better optimized for the performance of absorbed echoes. Sign me up. That sounds great to me. Yes. Yes, dude. Yes, dude. Okay. No more rewards for me. Understood. Now, I would like to equip my new Pokemon. Where is it? Rejuvenating glow. Okay. Well, I have no other whatever this thing is. Restorative Pokemon, so I'm just gonna tuck that into my pocket and keep going. The hair, the glow on her hair is really nice. I don't know why my brain stopped so hard. Just then, I got like I started trying to form a thought, and then I got a PC low letter error back. Some characters have gun, the red chick has them. Okay. I told you I will only spend money on their offers when they offer you a shit ton of things for cheap. That's reasonable. That's how I typically go about things. I don't know if there's ever been a game in the last, like, 10 years that I've ever felt comfortable just giving money to. Outside of, like, offers and things like that. The closest thing would be Fallout First. But that's more of a subscription service.
There you are.
Mommy?
My dearest. Seed of fate.
Mommy? She gonna friggin' suck on her fingers. Shit. That but Deep Rock is good company. Deep Rock Galactic is an amazing game. Usually the irregular shit they offer is awful value.
I am to return to the Academy. The anomalies of the Gorges of Spirits, the resurgence of that tacit field, and the many wave-worn phenomena occurrences. I should report them in time.
Okay. So far, yeah, the story is basically incomprehensible gibberish, but the gameplay is nice.
Hi, Franny.
Then I'll go.
There's also like Pokemon. They're not calling it Pokemon, but it's based. Yeah, it's it's Yugimon. Yeah, that's right.
I'm doing okay. I had a really rough headache today, but it's finally gone, so I'm doing okay. How are you doing?
The city hall is an important place.
There's stands. I haven't consumed JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, and I know that that's like.
Thanks, Franny. I appreciate the hugs.
That's a messed up thing to say out loud. I know I need to. I know I need to watch it. I know what stands are.
Then I guess I'll take Grover over to the Nexus Tower for registration first, and we'll just hang out for a while. Being new to Jinjo and all, he can't be left standing outside the city hall with nothing to do. Hospitality is our
Show me the gacha.
specialty, you know.
Then
I want to collect anime girls now.
Yeah, I've heard him talking about the money. I know he's gonna spend thousands of dollars.
Why does the amount keep increasing? You said hundreds yesterday.
Leave it to me.
I'll send the branch.
Well, it's just like the layer of how many coats Ellie wears every day. It keeps increasing.
Yeah, I've been provided a budget, and I shan't exceed it.
Shan't? Ooh.
I shan't unless they're gonna be like you're guaranteed to get.
Thousands, says Rockney.
You're guaranteed. Stop increasing it.
Come visit the Academy after your audience if you have no other plans.
Like I do need enough money to buy us food. I can't, or maybe I can. No, I can't.
Yes.
I can make this work.
I can make this work.
Pushing me out of the room, she gets in the way. I believe it. I believe it, Franny. He does have a streaming in action, do not disturb sign.
It is true. I do have it.
Not a lie.
I do have it.
Not a lie.
I have a little placard that I put on the door
And
that
he
says
even brought
"Live
it.
streaming, do not disturb."
He even brought it to our other home here, and showed it to my parents as a joke. And
your consent.
You're getting a free 5-star character tomorrow. We get to pick one out of 8. I don't know what that
Free
means.
5-star character tomorrow as part of an event.
What's the holdup? Let's move. Then I'll have more
I
time
hope
to
I
show
get the
off
blue
our-
one.
We've got loads of fun
So with these gacha games, you're basically like collecting characters, right? But you're spending money, typically money and a combination of money and in-game currency in order to get these characters. What he's saying is that there's different rarities of characters, and typically, generally speaking, characters that are higher rated have more powerful abilities. Not necessarily, but generally speaking, they're more powerful. And so people are like, I want the super rare one. And people also like to have things that are said to be rare, right? They're like, I got this super rare thing for my collection. It's the same principle. Except in here, it's waifus.
Alright, well, I'm gonna head downstairs and eat something.
Okay.
Have fun.
Can you do something for me?
Can I have a great day?
Can you, though?
I'm trying. I'm trying to have a great day.
Look at this 20 FPS cutscene, dude. Look at that 20 FPS pigeon.
Alright, bye chat. Love you.
Look at that 20 FPS laser tower.
Hey, you brought this soda up here since it's warm now?
No, I like warm soda. I also like flat soda. Chat, did you know I like flat soda? If I have the if I have access to flat soda and carbonated soda, like a fresh soda, and somebody was like, hey, do you mind drinking the flat one? I'll take the carbonated one. I'll be like, absolutely, send it. Do you have cordial there? What does that mean? Is that a type of soda? Gigi has a spirited young patroller who lights up the streams of Jinzhou. She's always ready to be the hero somebody needs. Like Robinsons? What is that? What are you saying to me? Robinsons? What? Huh? She has guns. Okay. Cost 0? Okay, well you told me that it was 0. What am I doing? Why, importantly, why am I doing this? I don't want to level this character up. Are you just showing me that this character exists? Or that I have the capability of upgrading them? It's a 4-star. Why would I waste my time? Ooh, right into the water, dude. Don't ask why I did that. The syrup that you add water to? No, I don't know if I have that. I have not Final Fantasy 7. It's not Final Fantasy 7 Day. It's Stoicism Stream 6 about recombobulating the very essence of what it means to be human into your own brain and then chasing it with a waifu collection game. Day. But that's too long to say, so it's just... Look at this thing. Look at this thing here. Don't mind if I fucking climb all over, do you? There's definitely snacks up there, right? Can I just kill these people?
Speeding up.
This is how you climb. This is how you climb up. I knew there was gonna be crap up here. You guys said it was crazy. There's a freaking Tyro blade and a Tyro rectifier up here. You guys always shit on me for going up towers and stuff like that for no reason. And I'm telling you, I've finally crafted well-honed gamer instincts. I know what shit does on top of things. Well, the best second DPS is a 4-star. Reminds me of Tokatima from Ghost in the Shell. It is an interesting blend of science fiction and fantasy elements, which I appreciate. We're getting a little bit of slowdown, I'm assuming, because... Is it J? Can I just type J? Okay, random of past days. I do want to track that. So I will grab that. Sona's caskets. Wait, is that the... Hold the phone. What is this? Why is this like this? Resonance beacon? Nexus of ecological information network designed through principles of Wuthering science. Yep, I definitely understand all that. Congratulations, it's already happened. Commonly found in medium to large size towns, detects some models, energy fluctuations, activities of tacit discords, or any other abnormal signals to issue early warnings of wave-worn phenomena. True, dude. Why can I see this part of the map, but not this part of the map? Is there a Elden Ring monument that you need to look at? Replenish wave plate? What is this? What is wave plate? What is anything? What's happening? Mommy? May the world unfold before your eyes. Welcome to the Pioneer Association's Jinzhou branch. What's my exploration progress? Okay. Establishing the connection to your terminal. Jukebox is pretty hot. Gives us turtle dance break. I'm not going to do that. I have stuff to do. Pioneer Association, originally known as the Universal Geographic Society, believes in the core values of exploring and understanding the world. As we construct the civilizations for prosperity, the Pioneer Association brings back from the field signs that proves the world is getting better. Let it be known that I'm probably the only professional Wuthering Waves streamer that actually pays attention to the story. We'll see if I regret that. Witness a future that humanity is heading into with graphic documentation. Fuck the story? No, fuck you, Franny. I don't want to hear you asking me what's going on. Tell me about yourself, Mackie. Me? I'm a receptionist at the Jinzhou branch, responsible for receiving Pioneer members in the Jinzhou area and recruiting more members. By the way, the pre-sale of the new merch to the Pioneer Association has started. You can place an order now if you find anything you like. May the world unfold before your eyes. Can I talk to you? Can I talk to any of these characters? Oh my god, there's dialogue? Do you know the adventure stories of the Icebreakers or the legends of the story of the Pioneer? History of the Pioneer Association by idols on the polar regions up to volcanoes deep in the Great Rifts and across the wetlands. Their footprints are spread everywhere in the world. This is what adventurers would look like. Tell me in your cult without telling me in your cult. As written on the front pages of Title Geography, go see the world and his witness history of the making. Go see the mess. Wait, are you just saying the same thing to me differently? The seniors always tell me to wait a little bit longer. I guess it's because they don't have the responsibility that they never took me with on the expeditions. But there's also members of the Icebreakers who discover the resonance in times of crisis. Perhaps it's the same for me. You'll never know if you never try. True, dude. What about you? I tried every way, but I can't persuade him. What should I do? Rover, you came at the right time. Help me think of a solution. It's about my junior, Zhuyi. He recently joined the Pioneer Association. Is now working as an intern photographer. According to the regulations, new members are required to participate in the regular fireside chats to share and learn the history and culture of the Pioneer Association. The recent adventure story was about the icebreakers who ventured into places far in between, like the distant polar oceans, the revived volcanoes of the Great Rift Valley after lament occurred. They reported about the nature's warning signs as they spun around the world and became the first witnesses of the countless powerful and tacit discord. After hearing the story, Zhu Yi suddenly became restless and applied to the association to join the next expedition in uncharted danger zones. I'm worried that he's moving too fast and might make the mistakes that I made before. To be honest, when I was young, I was just as hot-headed as him, always at the forefront of the team. Later, in one of the missions, I rushed forward without properly surveying the terrain and accidentally fell into a cave. As a result, I injured my thigh and since then had to gradually retire from the field. And now I'm starting to think about transferring to support. What if he makes my mistake again? Rover, actually, there was a missing space there. Freaking Activision Blizzard, can you sort your shit out? Get your grammar and localization team on this. Rover, if you have a solution, you must tell me. Hey, why? What are you doing? Are you here to submit the title Geography of the Pioneer Association? No, I'm just looking around. Well, if you don't mind, could you look at the submission I prepared this time? I started making submissions not long ago. I don't know if everyone likes my photos. The shot is great. Thank you. The publisher started a new column called The Return to the Front Tide in collaboration with the Big Shot Photographers of the new Federation of Pioneer Association. It's open for public submission. There's no requirement for experience in themes, which means even a nobody photographer like me can take a shot. I heard that the selected photos will be used for an image reconstruction using AI to restore the scenes in the world before the lament. We can see the former glory of the skyscrapers from the remnants and what used to be a luscious sea of flowers from the withered petals. Just like magic, everyone takes everyone back to the past. True.
Oh, brother,
these characters shall up pedantic, but I hope you like it. Iwu for Wuwa. Yep, it's a cult. Is this a cult? No, this is not a cult. We just believe in togetherness. Yep, this is it. Wolfers, before you leave, how do I get map? Wolfers, how do I get map? Do not tell fuck you to Wolfers. Do not say that. Do not say that to Wolfers. Wolfers, how do I get map? Wolfers, how do I see the map? Tracy Jacks. Hey there, Fate Master brought us together today. Interested in reviving Jinzhou conversations with us? Okay, let me introduce myself first. I'm Tracy Jacks, the host of Jinzhou Conversations, and these two here are fellow members. Your names are a bit... just nicknames. Can't be too careful with online comments, you know. At Jinzhou Conversations, we keep our eyes and ears open to know everything within arm's reach. Pretty impressive, isn't it? Whoa, okay. I ain't trying that. The simultaneous... it fucking teaches you still in the tutorial. Fucking tit, who is Jukebox now, Mo. Mod? Oh, yeah, I need to make him a mod so I can free up a VIP slot. Mod Jukebox Arcade. There it is. There it is, dude. I want to look at the map. Let me look at the map now. VIPs are more valuable here. Well, it means basically you're a super VIP if I mod you. Because not only do I trust you, I trust you to the point to take human lives. If necessary.
integration hub. It's something along those lines. I'm not much of a tech person myself.
I'm more of a gun bird.
It's a navigator, a defense system, and a regional information center all in one enormous package.
Like putting too much air in a balloon.
The smaller ones we ran into earlier are resonance beacons.
Where's my other bag of chips? Grab my bag of chips here.
Shared between all beacons. You activate one, and
The Stoic is the Oprah Winfrey of modding. You get one. You get one. Stoic, what? Oh, it's a map. It's a map, brother. This is it. It's a map beacon. I know you get rewards from completing all the exploration. Oh my god, just like I told you. No, you said to me that you learned it during the tutorial. You didn't tell me it was a big fuck off tower. You did not say that to me. Okay. I know things that you say to me, and you did not say that. LED hair section, if they're not a thing, will be. There was somebody that was basically permanently grafted into my feed. I think on Facebook Reels or Instagram. I guess it would be Instagram feeding Facebook Reels. Anyway, on my Reels, there was a lady that had like a light up wig. Intruder down resonances can rally up to the resonance necklace. Okay, so it's basically like if you die, then you revive here. Understood. We gotta collect all the snacks, chat. Let me live.
You can come visit the magistrate at any time.
Oh, really? Is the magistrate the big, the big effing building in the middle? Where's Ellie? She's probably downstairs chilling. Did you whip me like a bad boy? This random neuron thing that's firing, random neuron firing thing that's happening in you. Stop the bit.
Speeding up.
Stop the bit right now. I want food. Do my characters eat? Do I have hunger and thirst meters? Hey, Hua. You're here for some grub? Finally found the time to drop by today, huh? Gourmet rumors. Clear soup? Oh, you mean broth, right? Who calls broth clear soup? What? You've asked the right person. The secret is just one thing, salt. Without salt, even the best ingredients will make a tasty broth. If the salt is right, the soup is perfect. Lorca, I need to go get groceries. Can you bring me back some snacks? Preferably beef jerky, even though I know it's expensive. You're here for some grub? Chat. I am interested in you, Panhua. I've been working on a new recipe lately. Well, sort of new. Life used to be tough for us before coming to Jinzhou. We had to do whatever we could to feed ourselves. Our ma, not even gonna try that, was just a child then, but she was also so kind and selfish. Zhao Fang, she gave us as much of her food to the elderly as she could. It broke my heart to see her go hungry, but one day I caught a wild rabbit and made a stew with fresh greens for her. I still remember that smile on her face today. And now our Zhao Fang, should I call her Jijia now? She's all grown up and even worse as a patroller. Oh, it's her freaking mom, dude! She visited recently and told me how much she missed that stew, so I thought, why not recreate it and relive those flavors together? Mom, it's me. Is she gonna react differently? Is she gonna react differently to me? Heat control, choice of spices, when to stir fry, when to slow cook. Mahe would say it's important to get fresh ingredients. He's right on that, but seasoning is even more important. What do you want? They might have that. Anything that's Korean barbecue flavor, please. That's a pretty high definition, whatever that is, in this dish here. You see this? It's not a flat surface. Okay? Somebody put work into that. Remember, restaurant, nothing less than perfection is acceptable. Seasoning is crucial for a good disc. He just doesn't get it, though I have to admit he does make a good fish soup. That's right, Mom, you're right. Ignores her own daughter. Yeah, literally treats me as if it were anyone else. Yo, we get Monster Hunter food perks. Can you just buy this? Universal currency issued by Huanglong, officially recognized across many regions. In the ancient past, the ancestors of Huanglong utilized seashells as currency, though the manufacturing techniques have evolved over time. The shell-like appearances of this currency have endured. As a witness, it preserves the history of our people. I want a burger. You have burgers? Okay, well, if I could just buy... Yeah, just give me the... Just give me the recipe. I'm gonna spend all my money on recipes before I know if it's even worth it. Do you have anything that increases experience? Wall dash and swimming stamina consumption for all resonators. Increases all party members attack into 8 by 8%, lasting for 30 minutes. Okay, well, attack power is good. Attack power is good. 30 minutes, send it. Do I get an eating? Oh, do I get an eating animation? Hello? Okay, is it active? Did I eat? Okay, sorry, didn't mean to alarm you, sir. Hello? Teams, items, tutorial, what happened? Ooh, look at all this. You've reached another pre-registration. Oh, that's nice. I get it, even though I didn't pre-register. Maybe this is pre-registration. Are we in a beta? Sure, beta is now ended. Sorry for the inconvenience. No problem. Just give me the free currency, please. Official apology that we've known have impacted your experience, and thank you for your understanding. We have 2 dead Radiant Tides? Oh my god. I definitely know what that is. Used to convene one time at character event? Yeah. No, mukbang? Sash. Yeah, I should get like a little Monster Hunter cutscene. It could be even implied. It could be implied, dude. You could just like have the character shove their face into a dish, but the back of the dish is facing towards the camera, so you don't have to animate the characters actually eating or anything happening to the food. Like, do it like 3 Houses did it. 3 Houses did it. You launch worldwide. You should convene one time in the title course. The title course is where it's at, dude. Okay, I ain't reading all that. Sorry. Okay. 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 Great, now I'm hungry. Thanks, game. It is the worst when game food actually looks good, because it reminds you that that food does exist somewhere else in the world, but you have to like actually get up and go to the place in order to get it. And that's the worst. So what happened to the food? Do I just have it? Do I just have it now? Did I absorb the food? Is in my backpack, I'm assuming. What's my food? My food? Okay, I do have supplies here. Okay, I do use it. I do use it. Do I have a button that lets me go to my backpack? Because if there's no button, I'm going to forget that I even bought that. Button me. Dash utility. Maybe. T. Accessibility. Terminal. Escape. Backpack. B. B for backpack. What is T though? T does nothing. B for backpack. Okay. Hi. What are they having? Can you bring me up a little bowl? Can you bring me up a little bowl? Okay. Can you bring me... Can you bring me up a little bowl? They're having dinner, but like, you know, I'm collecting waifus right now. I have responsibilities. That's cool. They didn't have to add a add an animation like that. Do I have anything that I need in order to actually cook anything? Foods could provide various buffs. Ingredients could be collected. Oh, I spent money for nothing, dude. I could have just done this. Ugh. Oh, and there's also like a little bit of skill associated with that. And I get a chef level. No mukbang, Sag. Great, now I'm hungry. Who gets up to do things? I don't even get up to pee. Oh, good. Yes. I mean, you're nothing if not the consummate professional, Ness, so I would only expect that. In fact, it would weird me out if you didn't just, like, pee in place. Hell of a sentence that just came out of my mouth just then. Why am I always so unlucky? Once when I was at sea, a whale broke the hull of our boat. I still lived to see the nymph mountain. My luck shouldn't be this bad. I haven't seen the butterfly nymph yet. True and base. I completely lost the plot, dude. Select a resonance beacon? No, I'm not ready yet. Gotta go this way. Oh, cool. She can use it twice. Neato. She should also have her own thing. Main Echo. Echo me. Somebody cruise wing. No, I don't care about that. Do I care about that? Thank you so much.
Do not leave this up here. That's gonna smell.
Oh god, I'm not gonna leave over, dude. Oh man, that's fishy. That's some fishy macaroni, chat. Jeez. Oh my god. That is very good. Okay, don't know if I have any resonances that she can use that I actually care about. I do wish that there was a tooltip that when I hovered over these creatures that they would tell me what they are. Or what they do. I understand why they don't. I take umbrage with the fact that I'm not being shown. Summon a solar boar, so we'll unequip. I would like to unequip. Switch. Remove. Okay. Put that up there. Now, I need to go down to... I already forget what her name is. Very good. And I would like to equip. Very good. Okay, now she has her own Pokemon ability. Thank you, I'll be here all week. Case in point, good show, Slack. Daw, sweet shimmy. Sheesh, open any pools? No, dude, I'm reading all the lore. Like this guy right here. How many people have actually talked to this guy? The developers worked very hard, and the translators worked very hard to bring us a conversation from this dude. Fuck this guy? Yeah, you would say that. Washu Academy is filled with talented people. I'm so jealous. Do you want to join the academy too? Who wouldn't be jealous of working in a nice, bright office doing research that shapes the future? And the pay must be great. I want that kind of life too. I've actually been using my free time to study Imperial Academy courses, and I'm almost done. Like, we wouldn't know that this guy was going to college if you just blew past him as if he were just like an everyday NPC. This guy has aspirations. He has dreams. He has fears, desires. He wants to be somebody. You know what I mean? And you just blow right past him. You did not even giving him the time of day. This is what's wrong with this generator. Put the phone down. Put the phone down and have a conversation. I try to talk to every character when I play Pokemon. I also take months to get through games. I also walk headlong into RPGs where I feel as if I need to talk to every single character. It's only paid off about 3 to 5% of the time being generous. But I also, you know, it's world building. It gives you a little taste. It immerses you a little bit. Now, I can't guarantee that I'm actually going to commit to this, to the game in general, or to talking to every single NPC. But for now, it's entertaining me. And so I'm going to do it. It's pretty far from the life I dreamed of. Definitely don't want to be a miner, though. You never know when some random NPC is going to give you a quest to get the tweet longer 9,000, you know? Without having to pay for Gronk or whatever the fuck it's called. Gronk's AI. Synthesize, you can synthesize potions, craft items, or purify materials. I am back. Bored. Where wife? She's downstairs. Go get her. Materials can be collected in the overworld or obtained by defeating specific enemies. Okay. Well, this healing stuff isn't going to do anything for me because I don't plan on getting hit. I'm happy to ignore that mechanic. All right, we are going to try to progress to the gacha because we need to start making some progress towards that. No. Grab this one. I am going to grab all these little bits and bobs here. Not because I necessarily need to, but because they do give me premium currency that I'm going to be using. And because, like Guild Wars 2, if I see everything that there is to see, and unlock everything unlockable, then I get like a neat little pat on the back with extra resources. Much like most games, especially mobile games or otherwise, I have no idea what the worth is of anything that I'm looking at. So I don't know if I'm doing this for, quote, no reason, unquote. Hello there, feel free to browse around. Our team put a lot of love into designing all these goodies. Check out the bad shaped like a snow mountain. It's to get that cool feel to it, made from the shell of a hortoise. And here's an inkwell that looks just like a roshroom. Give it a gentle press and voila, it sprays out like the real deal, except it's ink. What do you think? Aren't they adorable? Wait a minute. Gourmet rumors? Recipe for brazen sauce? I happen to know it. So what kind of precious tiny commemorative coin are you going to trade with me, huh, Santos? Don't forget it, you seem unwilling to answer my quiz. It's not very fun at all. I'll just tell you the secret is a small amount of sugar melted over a low heat. Then stir it for a certain amount of time, then add to the braising sauce. That's it. As for the timing and duration, I'll leave that for you to figure out. True. I want some souvenirs. Okay, you are the... What is this? Wood textured shard? Okay. Okay. I am going to grab every single one of these. I love collecting food recipes in games, even if the cooking minigames are not good. Or the cooking features, whatever you describe. Even if the cooking conceit is not good or doesn't do anything for you, I still feel compelled to grab everything. Alright, I'm not going to buy anything there yet, because I don't know the value of anything yet. Okay, this is up here? It's not all the way up here, is it? I said to response to my presence, I am pretty cool. Well, I said if I see Xantos, I will lose my shit. That was good, I guess. I just wanted the salmon I caught. I just had the salmon I caught Thursday. Oh, it is above me. Okay, can I just crawl up there? Wow, look at this. That was pretty cool, wasn't it, chat? Time for claps. Fuck these pigeons. Okay. I would like to equip the character because they got guns before. Upgrade. No. Switch. Prologue, Tyro pistols. The inception of Valiant Venture, a pair of pistols designed for novice resonators. It contains the power not to be underestimated for a simple outlook. Switch my weapon. I would like to switch characters from within the screen. Is that something I could do? I could just press the button. However, I cannot be fucked. Draining sword me, Tyro sword me, switch. Okay, you, next. Tyro sword me, literally the same swords, that's okay. I was half listening and all I heard was gnats and sugar sauce. It just hits different, alright? It just hits different. It's true, dude. I want that gun. Can I have that gun? It looks amazing. You're gonna try to go for the gacha. You have to try to learn and convene to summon waifus, effectively.
Oh, it's Toman. Oh my god, he's beautiful.
More story.
Crowd in front of the city hall.
I was surprised too. I've never seen so many non-staff personnel here before. Most of the people here have applied for an audience, but I heard they've all been turned down.
I applaud your music direction.
People were advised to...
It's pretty good elevator music. Turned down by who?
People were advised to leave by the magistrate's bodyguard upon sending in their applications. The ones staying here are either trying to apply for some other people or just too stubborn to leave. The few that made it inside said it only took one freezing look from Lady Sanhua, and they were compelled to...
Dude, I'm telling you, she's evil.
What kind of description is that? Sounds like you've met some snake-haired lady and got turned into stone.
She's the magistrate's personal bodyguard.
Turned out for what?
Oh, I've heard of her before. Slash Terminator Ice Beauty. That's what the rumors say, at least.
There is a small chance she's not in the city hall, but it's very unlikely for her not to be in Zhengzhou.
She summoned me, I am the chosen one.
Or rather,
I have Pokemon collecting powers built into my hand. And I need to be recognized and provided a 1,500 square foot apartment for free.
It's already difficult to find any time off.
Utilities included.
As the magistrate of Zhengzhou,
So I may have a base of operations with which to go out and permanently capture, using my cell phone gourd, all manners of flora and fauna.
Yep. There's gotta be something big.
And also spend arguably too much on animated waifus.
Confidence of our rover. I agree, though. So far,
1,500 ain't bad. It's not. 1,500 is like the most that I ever need. And that's in addition to my wife. If it were just me, you could just put me in a box. As long as you water me and feed me and turn me towards the light, and I have like a bathroom, I have like a bathroom and a place to put my computer, I'm basically like self-sufficient at that point, and a fridge, I guess.
Yumi, I can't really keep up with your thoughts, but I think a meeting with a magistrate wouldn't hurt.
Wait for a stoic body pillow? It's not happening until Makeshift thinks that I'm big enough. I don't think that the company that is going to make body pillows for me is going to think that I'm large enough until I can go onto Twitter and post one of those, what would you do if you saw this, along with the screenshot of the follower message, like I just followed you. And I almost asked, like, because that pops up in my feed a lot, like more than you would hope. More than you would think and more than you would hope.
No matter what she has in store for Rover.
What do you think, Rover? Are you in a hurry to...
And I almost asked, I was like, at what point did you get big enough that you thought you were like, you know, this isn't like a conceited thing to ask the world? How would this make you feel if I noticed that you existed? I don't know if like big streamers do it, or non-VTuber streamers, but a lot of VTubers do that. Could you send me a big PNG so I can get one?
In that case, how about meeting with the magistrate first? She may have the answers you're looking for.
Freddy, what do I need to do to unlock Gacha?
We're not allowed to go with you. Shizia and I will be...
Is it after this?
City Hall. We'll be waiting for you.
That's right. We're not going anywhere. Just give us a
Beat
shot.
the tutorial? How long is the tutorial? Am I close to being a tutorial?
Yelling inside the city hall. You can catch up.
Okay. Turned out for what? Bam, bam, burr, burr, bam, burr. This is a cool inside area. How much do you think, I know this is like an everyday thing in John Wick universe, but how much do you think this would cost to build? I'm talking about also including like the giant LED ceiling light. $1 million? A lot? Stop upskirting?
Please, follow me.
Xantos, if you were asked how much would it cost to make this, like in real life, like they showed you a screenshot of the game or maybe like a 360 video.
Kindly have a seat.
Don't worry, I will.
Lady
Sit me.
Sanhua will be with you shortly.
Many, many millions of dollars. Mommy?
Rock and stone!
Monster kill.
Oh no, she's hot.
Mo for me, daddy.
Oh no, she's got the code Geass, dude. Close your eyes. You're looking at my aura. She's gonna make me suck my own ding dong with the code Geass.
I apologize for the delay. My name is Sanhua, the bodyguard of Madam Magistrate.
Were you assessing my power level just then?
That Madam Magistrate is currently away. Prior to her departure, she instructed me to bring you these tokens and a welcome gift. Madam Magistrate advised
Materials present are expensive, cheaper if you go somewhere without regulations. Electrical will be the cheapest part.
This may help you acquire the information you desire sooner. I apologize for the inconvenience, but please rest assured she will be here to meet you in 3 days' time. Because she will require at least 3 days to complete her current task. Madam
How
Magistrate
mysterious.
wanted to assure you that in 3 days, by any means, she will return to meet you in person.
Oh my god. What if I'm late?
I'll be sure to convey your kindness to Madam Magistrate. Please accept my sincerest gratitude.
Man, she got the beauty mark though? The beauty mark bowl though?
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
Hope to have your assistance, but there is no rush for a decision. She does not want to pressure you into anything you may not desire. We invite you.
Sorry.
When it comes to these tokens, it is never her intention to confuse you with the puzzle.
She's just like, here, take these arcade tokens. Don't worry about what they are or what they do.
Madam Magistrate,
Just take them, just have them on you.
Deliver her messages to you in person. We value your presence far more than you might imagine.
Oh my god. Am I the chosen one? Is that why?
Sorry, I cannot disclose her whereabouts at this time. Please trust me that she is eagerly looking forward to meeting you in person. Pardon my inability to provide a better answer. Madam Magistrate has a task that she must handle alone.
You seem to have something attached to the back of your head.
Her meeting with you.
Piece of toiletry, maybe?
Not knowing exactly when you'd arrive, she had to leave without having the chance to welcome you in person.
You don't mind if I just get that, right? You don't mind if I just pick that off of you?
Since Madam Magistrate is currently away, I cannot make the final confirmation on her behalf. But you are truly exceptional.
Okay.
Regarding that, my eyes can see the frequencies of all living beings.
Oh my god, can they?
Rather, those
what am I thinking about right now?
are the only thing I can see.
It's that one scene in Zoolander where the one lady like says like I'm a bisexual, and then the two characters are like, oh my god, you can read minds. What do you mean by reading my frequency?
With Madam Magistrate.
Oh my god.
Apologies, my description was not accurate. Both you and Madam Magistrate look undistorted to me.
What do these terms mean? Can you slow down a second? I have the same frequency, like the same feng shui as a magistrate. Is that good or bad?
They all look different.
Okay, I need you guys to, I need Sanhua. Sanhua, I put my hands together in RP. Sanhua, I need you to slow down. I went to the store. I crossed the street. I thought it was safe. I got hit by a truck and I woke up here. You need to you need to slow down a little bit because I'm still not convinced I'm not dead. What you're looking at my vibration and you can tell that it's the same as like a local government officials. What is that? What does that mean? My terminal?
It's the gourd on your waist. The device every resonator carries.
Yeah, it's a Pokeball, yes.
Not a magistrate thought you might need it.
Hand over the terminal. I waited for a moment.
The utility module on your terminal has been upgraded to the latest iteration. Now, all the utilities, including
We got the sensor, levitator, and grapple, which should be fully functional, boys and girls. Let's go!
Currently experiencing critical levels of Venus Just a little sleeping time as a treat.
You are now granted unlimited access to all regions in Jinzhou. I have sent your terminal ID to every border pass and residence beacon. You will only need to display your terminal ID. You are free to visit any part of Jinzhou. Yes, including the city hall. You have full access to its facilities.
I get to do paperwork, sick.
Also, may I ask, have you decided your place of residence?
Oh, are you going to actually give me an apartment?
Madam Magistrate has
Are you going to give me an apartment? Am I going to be able to spend gotcha coins on apartment furniture?
I will lead you to your room. Understood. We will be ready to...
I got new items. Hell yeah.
Anything I can help you with, Rover?
Question about the tokens.
What do you... I suggest
How do I make use of the
where
tokens?
these tokens come from. Examine their locations of origin and explore the sites or past events they represent. Then you should uncover the message Madam Magistrate wanted to convey.
So they're like puzzle tokens?
And hopefully learn everything.
What is this shit? Just write an email.
With pleasure.
Just send me an email. Send me a text message. If somebody said to me, I have a message for you that's very important, but I need you to solve like a GeoGuessr before you figure it out, I'd be pissed. Well, actually, I wouldn't feel anything. I'll be more like amused, curious even.
Of course. It is fully up to you. With pleasure.
This character has an AI voice.
About the tokens. Anything I can help
Did you look it up?
Rover?
Okay. Leave the city. Leave the city and talk to Banana. Leave the city and talk to Banana. Leave City Hall and talk to Yang Yang. Okay. Ice cream's so good, by the way. Once we do gotcha stuff, we're going to wrap it up. Ice cream's so good. Nice waiting.
Xanter sent for me.
You what?
Xanter sent for me.
Okay. I don't know. He didn't say anything to me.
I'm here. Xantus, what's needed?
Rover.
Wife, you're looking fine today.
Took you so long.
I'm looking. I was about to say, oh my god, I think it's see me right now. My hair is up in a hair towel, so I look goofy.
Told Shishia and Yang Yang about my conversation with Sanhua.
So Madam Magistrate's not in the city hall.
The wind is rising. In it, I sense disturbance and unrest.
Ice cream is delicious.
Tacit fields, uncannily powerful tacit discords, and now, our magistrate's absence.
Also, to give me a kiss after stream.
No.
Plus, The
No.
mysterious
You have to finish
rover.
that before you nude him.
No. Because he already gets one at night, and then he's been asking one in the morning. He's not getting in-betweeners.
In between kisses.
No. No. Line drawn.
And she left these tokens for you.
I'm doing okay. How are you, Xantos?
Do you have any plans, Rover? Rover, do you mind if
Ooh,
we have a
Rockney
look
has
at the
chocolate
tokens?
cake. Yum. I
Give
think
it up.
Mom's gonna make a chocolate cake because she got chocolate icing. Yes, I am enjoying being at home with the folks. I love
So,
being here.
what's so special
We decided to
about
stay
them?
an extra week.
A candy? Oh, I've had these
Ooh,
when I was a
nice.
kid.
Did
I
you
think
catch
they were
anything?
called Sugar pearls.
Baby.
But I haven't
Damn.
seen anything like this in a while.
And do you actually
When
get to
our train
keep
maybe-
this fish?
It reminds me of my childhood. I still remember the taste. I was really scared of getting my
Sweet.
flu shots when I was little. And
Very good. I like to go fishing.
What does it
I don't
mean?
think Stoic does. I think he laughed the last time we
It
talked
is a
about it, but I like to
horological
go
device
fishing.
That tells time, but sundials in Huanglong usually on this sundial. Time
I went deep sea fishing once with my uncle. Caught a fish, fought for my life on this thing to get it in the boat, and I got scared. And when we got it in the boat, it was like 6 inches long, and I was laughing hysterically at just how tough, just how much of a fight that little six incher put up. I was like, oh my god, could you imagine how strong like fish that are bigger than this are? And here I am struggling for my life over a 6 incher. I was also like a young teenager at this point too. Not that helps me in any way redeem myself.
I do not want to participate in what's happening right now. How do I get the gotcha? Track me.
Not the first time Stoke has heard you say that. Which part, Brandon? I just said a lot.
I'd say that all the time. I'm like, people react and they're like, I can't believe you just said that. Yeah, I say things like a mile a minute. You need to clarify what I just said. All right, fall damage time.
Oh, Ellie, stop licking my toes. That's nasty.
You love to do. She love feet.
I hate when she licks my toes.
You love feet,
Stop
dude.
it.
I could have just gone this. I could have just fast travel.
Charter fishing is expensive. I bet. Struggle with. Oh, okay. I get it. That's a good one, Franny.
Keep it together.
Ellie, that. All right. Me spreading my feet apart doesn't mean to like inch yourself towards my feet.
She likes it, dude. She likes feet. She's a freak.
4 of us went out for
Really?
the morning for about $1,000. Damn.
She's a freak. She
$1,000
loves
per
it.
person or $1,000 total?
She loves it, man.
Total. Okay. Luke fishing. I mean, that's still expensive. $1,000 is still a lot, but at least it was split between the 4 of you. I assume. I don't know. I am making unknown assumptions.
Oh my gosh. Just give him the casket.
Yeah, I haven't gone
Loot boxes?
fishing in years, but I would love to. Oh no, my cousin / boss. Oh damn. Thank you, cousin / boss.
Like the loot box now. Deliver all. Sick. I did it. I did it, now what?
No.
Fast travel me.
Have a good shower, Rockney.
I think I have to get to chapter 2 to do the gacha. I'm surprised there's so much. Sorry, didn't mean to slam into the. Oh, I do not. It's fine. New item candy. Tap the blank area. Reach a suitable place to use a grapple. Understood? This beats the tutorial? Well, it told me tutorial quest, and now there's no tutorial quest. It's not. It doesn't say tutorial. It says chapter 1. T to use grapple. Wow. Oh no. Okay.
See? Just open the
kind of cool.
And there you go. If you want to be a hero like the Jinjo Speedster, you gotta master the
Stuff up
grapple.
here.
Come on, give it a shot, Rover.
Saw some stuff up here, dude. What's this? What is this? Stop.
Are you having fun with this game?
So far, but I still don't. Wait, what?
What's
Reach the top of the building without climbing?
Is that your hair?
That is my hair.
Okay.
Oh, it's a pad. Okay.
Interesting. My brother had a tail once. Could you imagine that on him?
Yes.
Could.
Oh yeah. I do these jump puzzles real quick. Stop to fight gravity, it's illegal. Gravity is just a feeling, Xantos. It only limits you if you allow it. If you just believe in yourself, you become like Peter Pan.
Don't listen to Stoic. We do not need lawsuits on our hands because he's telling you to go try jumping off a building.
Just by watching the streams, you're temporarily immortal. Do with this information what you will.
I think I need to have everyone fill out an application.
Yeah, need to have you fill out a form, please. Nobody leave the room until you...
not allowed to follow instructions given by Stoic when he's playing games.
Ugh. You got a Sonance casket, baby.
Bing, 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 bingo.
No, I don't know what ones I'm pushing. I'm just pressing all of them, and that's because each one of them. So on this bigger stream deck that I have, each one of these lines is basically like a roll of sound. Like the bottom ones are the really long ones. So if I just want to create like indecipherable noise and make it completely unlistenable, I could do this. Well, I don't have an undo button, so I have to wait for most of them to... I'm turning them off. I have them set to if I press them again, I can turn them off. Some of them, the longer ones. And the longer ones, so it's typically, it goes from like extremely short all the way down to very long. Like by far the longest one that I have is this Metal Gear Solid Woho song and this raining EP missile. This lasts like a minute, 30 seconds. You can achieve anything. You could even kill God.
Okay, and on that note, I am gonna go back downstairs and work on a jigsaw puzzle with my daddy.
Good, you do that.
Have fun, guys. Let me know if you need me.
Can you take this downstairs?
No.
Can you please? You're going downstairs anyway.
Xantos, did I not?
It's insane.
Hold on, stop talking. Xantos, did I not call it? Did I not say if he's having me come up here to take his dishes down, I'm gonna be pissed?
I'm not making you do anything. I'm asking you nicely.
I can even show you the message.
I'm asking you nicely. I'm asking you nicely. I'm asking you nicely. I would do it for you.
You know what? I will do it. I'm gonna take the dish down because I have a feeling that, not on purpose, but you will forget. So I will take the dish
I'm not gonna forget.
Yes. Oh boy. Love you guys. Bye.
I'm gonna feed this cat. Reminds me of bad kitty. This kitty here. Zerg requires someone to clean up after him. Confirmed? No. I bring stuff down all the time. Xantos, you are not watching me all the time. I do stuff all the time. Oh my god.
She's probably busy in her lab.
It's a resonance chamber? This guy is a gacha character? Absolutely. Yes?
Anyway, let's...
What? You need something?
Nanny?
Mr. Mortifi, please pardon our intrusion. We are friends of Baiju, and we're here to look for her.
I see. I hope I didn't cause any offense earlier.
Not at all. It was us who bothered you.
Baiju should be in the data analysis room. I'll go tell her you're here.
Thank you, sir.
The guy should probably get that chest rash looked at.
He was born in the new
Nope, I am not reading all that. Sorry.
a renowned figure.
Here you are. The data we collected in the Gorges of Spirits has been submitted for analysis, and we'll have the results today. I have the equipment for your physical examinations ready too. Any discoveries during your trip to the city hall?
Congratulations, the story that happened. 100%. You showed Baiji the tokens you received and told her about what happened.
What do you think?
I have a hypothesis about the sugar pearl, but I need to verify it first.
So nobody knows why the magistrate hands out, like, puzzle items? It seems like really absurd behavior for a government official.
Data is always straightforward. The first 3 tokens can be tested at my branch's laboratory. This miniature sundial will require radiographic testing, though.
Like, nobody knows why she hands this shit out? Is she elected?
File a request with one of the Tacitite studies. Yes. Mortifi is the branch of Tacitite weaponry's head within the Department
21st
of
term.
Safety. One moment, please.
Give me the items to be tested. Anything else you need me to know? I don't see anything special with these items. Speaking of the sugar pearl, you all remember eating sugar pearls like this?
There's a fucking gotcha? That's what I'm saying.
No, I'm from the New Federation.
Your kids try to world build me.
Sugar pearl might be unique to Huanglong.
I remember a nurse lady giving me a candy like that.
So, sugar pearls like this were distributed at hospitals, perhaps.
The sugar pearl might be a type of medicine. Its sweet taste would have made it more palatable to children.
So nobody knows what this thing is. Nobody knows what this piece of candy is.
As a Huanglong,
It's just like it's an anomalous material. It's
I
just
suppose you already have
okay.
an idea about what it is.
I do have my theory as to what it is, but
It's
it
candy.
still needs verification. I wouldn't proclaim any solid answers before confirming the chemical composition of this item with reliable.
So let me get this straight. Basically, the president of this country or town or whatever, the head honcho, hands you or hands by proxy you a piece of candy, and the first instinct for the local research and development division is to be like, we have no idea what this is. We have to test it to make sure that it's not like poison.
Seconded.
Or that it's not like some kind of supernatural bomb or something.
It will take some time before the
What do you
results are
mean?
ready. If you have other matters to take care of, you should go ahead. I'll let you know once we have the results.
Shall we wait here at the academy, Rover?
Sure you can. But don't forget your physical examination. I'll see you in a while for that.
I'm looking forward to it.
I have the equipment ready. I'll need to check your health status and see if there are any unusual fluctuations.
Yeah, well, the lady upstairs sensed my vibrations and said that everything was
Let's
fine.
begin, if you're ready. Can you try to manifest the Crownless's frequency without using your terminal?
That is a new term. What do you mean?
I am not seeing the Crownless's data in your terminal. So it was indeed absorbed into your body. The
Oh my
Crownless's
God.
frequency energy was consumed by your body, leaving no trace behind.
I have literally eaten God.
But how did you manage to do that? It's as though there's another mechanism within your body capable of absorbing frequency energy. How
Will
do
I
you
turn
define
into a monster? Where are you going, Franny?
Resonators like you, such abnormal fluctuations in frequency typically lead to overclocking.
22nd term.
When a resonator's mental capacity is overwhelmed, they may lose control of their forte, causing an over. We have established.
Oh, so they explode. They cause a void out.
Process
From Death
to
Stranding.
accurately predict potential risks of overclocking. Your waveform graph shows a remarkable level of stability. You don't need to worry about that. To put it simply, it seems there is another dimension or...
Another dimension?
It seems we need a simulated combat to fit. Please hold your terminal tight and stay.
Okay. We are engaging in virtual reality. This is kind of a cool place.
Don't worry. Yang Yang and I will assist you. Please fight the simulated tacit discords like you normally would.
Okay. I do not know this lady. She's like a range character. Is that what I'm saying? I have different characters than I remember. Wow, dude, look at me go, dude. Okay, so she is activating something. Yes. She's activating like a seal or something.
Not the slightest fluctuation in your frequency energy.
Oh my god, not the slightest fluctuation, dude. Means I'm the best. I'm pretty sure. There sure is a lot happening on screen, huh?
Endless reverberation.
Ooh, what was that? Yeah, dude. And then the wolf, man. It's just a gauntlet.
Rover, you can find the exit straight up ahead.
Rover, can you hear me? Hello?
Oh boy.
The comm line is dead. Something's wrong.
There's some sort of arm in here, dude.
Where is the exit?
This is a gotcha. Where is it? I'm trying. Granted, I burned like an hour talking to random NPCs. And I will be honest with you, I do not remember. I do not remember what they said to me, so was it even worth it? Is that the Earth? Am I here to kill God?
Are those tacit discords?
Mommy? Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. I tricked that thing. Footer. Nice 5 frames per second shadow there.
Rover! Thank goodness. You're awake, Baiju. What happened just now? The connection was suddenly cut off.
I saw a demon.
Rover, do you still remember what you saw?
I don't mean to alarm you. Have you not seen shadows in real life? Yeah, but they don't move at 5 frames per second.
Can you give us some more details? A giant tacit disc.
Yes, they do. No, they don't.
It doesn't. This is the
If you stay still and then move
since we put the training ground into use.
a little bit, once every like 3 seconds, yeah, maybe. Well, they do if you have a 1080. What does that mean?
Our goal was to extract pure remnant energy. Your arrival may have remnant energy. I suspect.
Dude, this is fun. We've achieved Funhouse Talk territory. I have nothing what you're saying to me makes any sense. Okay, I get it. It's like an in-universe description of what's going on, but you're just like the bamboozler levels of your overall atmospheric vibrations is discombobulated when taking into account the zoomer levels in the atomized bing bong shadow spirits. Okay, so we need to recombobulate them. I got it. Ask him about the tokens. Sorry.
Here's your sundial, intact as it was.
Mr. Mortefi, can we have the test results?
What do you mean? I didn't know that this was the end of the the end of the chapter.
Here, try tapping on it. It's not just a timekeeping tool. It's an intricate mortise and tenon puzzle box. This sundial is hollow with...
Don't make me do puzzles.
We scanned it.
If you make me do a puzzle, a sliding puzzle, I will quit.
However, It's missing a crucial component. We should be able to spin the wheels on the sundial once the right component is... Automata mechanics isn't my field of study. I specialize in developing tacitite weapons. But the found it wouldn't have taken me this long if we were dealing with tacitite weapons. Install the missing part, then rotate the wheels to their correct
Don't make me do a sliding puzzle.
And you should be able to solve the puzzle and access the paper scroll. However, I still have no idea what the missing component should look like.
Let's just break it.
No-brainer indeed. We could certainly give it a try. If you're fine with the paper scroll being destroyed by its protective mechanism, then...
Yes.
One moment. I have an incoming call. What is it? You certainly are well informed. It's indeed beautiful data.
Rover, Mr. Mortefi's expression seems to have an amiable person, isn't he? We have
I guess.
asked him to help us with assembling. It looks like Mr. Mortefi needs more time. Maybe we should give him some space to concentrate.
Would you, as an individual, find it annoying to speak to someone that spoke with the equivalent of 3 spaces between every word that they said?
Rover, let's come back later.
I guess that would be talking to me. I've gotten better with it over time, as I've gotten used to streaming. But would you find it annoying if I spoke to you like this? I guess it's describing Captain whoever? Captain somebody? The guy who would talk like this. I have pulls, right? Convene. 20% off convening. Okay, I saw a guide somewhere here. Give me a second. Gotcha. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Settings. Other settings. Redemption code. Redeem. Claude blocker sources. Where's Claude? Claude? There he is. Claude blocker sources, and then turn him. Oh, Dios. Just in case. Just in case. Kirk, yeah, thank you. And then I'm gonna punch this bad boy in here. Where is it? There it is. Contains invalid characters? What do you mean? Redemption complete? For those that don't know, if you go to the Epic store, you don't have to download the game from Epic, but if you wanted to try this game out, you could go to the Epic Game Store, download the client, which the game has to, well, you don't have to download it from there. You just buy for free Wuthering Waves, and then there is a Epic Games like free promotional pack that it will then let you get, and then you have that code sent to your email, and that's what I just punched in. What the fuck? No way? Yeah, literally, that's the code that he just put in. I don't know if it's, but this is what I got. That Chico has been issued. Thank you for your attention and support. I got a morphable elite class Echo. No idea what that is. Device for tuning 5-star Echoes. Advanced steel tubes. Doesn't seem very good. Maybe it's super good, and I'm just an idiot. But it is free resources in a gacha game. Okay. I'm gonna look up the guide that I looked up before. Wuthering Waves gacha. I literally typed it in. Wuthering Waves gacha system. No. How to unlock it? No. First Resonance. Already saw that. Here to have a better understanding of how it works. The beginner banner is a discount banner that... Alright, I'll let you see what I'm looking at. Give me a second. Okay, you can see it perfectly fine, right? Amid all this shit. Beginner banner is a discount banner that'll be available. Keep in mind that since it's a discount banner, you'll get 50 pulls, but you only have to spend 40 lustrous tides because it's 20% off. It's also good idea to know that if you get your 5-star early, you should use your lustrous tides on the standard banner instead. To get your guaranteed 5-star for the beginning of your banner, you'll unlock the option for the standard banner. Standard banner is where you'll be able to select the 5-star that you want. Day 3 of gambling, still no Gian. Welcome in, GR Blades. This is my first time ever playing this game, so I have no idea who Gian is, but I'm sorry that you did not get them yet. I will be praying to the gacha gods for you. Standard banner is where you'll be able to select the 5-star you want. It'll be guaranteed in 80 pulls, baby. I have 2 5-stars, no Gian. Ooh, show it, dude. Let's do it. Run some gamble. Sword of Voyager, shit. Dauntless Evernight, shit. Rectifiers, dude. I hate rectifier, dude. Pistols of Voyager, rectifiers. Type V, so I can get weapons in this. Am I stupid? Novice, character convene. Prevail the lasting night. What is this? This is a beginner banner, yes? This is a beginner banner? The novice banner. Okay, you want the 4-star weapons. Okay. Okay, alright. Fucking hit me. Hit me again. Run it back, baby. Run it back, baby. Run it back, baby. 6-star legendary. Let's go.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
Ooh, mommy.
Who's your daddy?
It's like one of my Japanese animes.
God damn, look at those power levels. Shit. Oh my god. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Okay, all right. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. We're just gonna... I can't show that on Twitch. Are you kidding? Tao Ki is the director of border defense with the Ministry of Development. Despite her seemingly laid-back demeanor, she consistently proves to be a defendable and a supportive individual. Always lending a hand to those in need, Tao Ki is not only a reliable colleague, but also a trustworthy friend that people can confide in. True, dude, true. Now I have to play Wuthering Waves again. Too much plot? Too much plot. Like, I thought that I was already getting enough of it from talking to random NPCs and learning about their day. Send it back, send it again. We go back in, dude. Gauntlets of Night, sure true.
Welcome home, good hunter.
Ooh, I don't know who this is. Alto? Also, thank you, Jared Blaze, for following. I can't guarantee you that there's going to be a lot of Wuthering Waves content. I'm a true variety streamer. So like I kind of bounce around all over the place, and I do polls ahead of time to see to like pulse check my community, what they want to see. But people wanted to see this. They wanted to see this, so we're doing it. I have to follow for Tao Ki. He ain't good. But if he's not good, then why is he so cocky? Is it possible to get more than one character in a pull? Alto is an enigmatic information broker known for his elusive nature and welcoming smile. Rumor has it he'll provide any information at the right price. Okay, what are your abilities? Okay, I don't know what that is. Can I see your abilities, like what you do? Okay, arrow damage. I'm not gonna read this. I'm sorry. I'm just not. I don't know what I'm looking at. So I'll just honestly I'll fuck around with it. Run it back, baby. Do you have Rover Havoc? Please tell me you do. I don't think so. I just started doing the pulls. I am male Rover. Okay. Absolute waste of my time. I mean, these weapons, I'm assuming, are good. I'm assuming they're good. I might have to put in my credit card information for this next part, which is fine. I was prepared for it. Okay, I'm assuming there's something like a light cone for these characters. 5-star. What do you mean? 5-star? What do you mean 5-star? How did you know? Ooh, look at him go. He's a facsimile of the Chinese dragon. Ling Yang is this S tier. Hell yeah, dude. I was aiming for him. Question mark asterisk.
I hit it on the mark! Oh, it's dope, man.
Sub DPS.
Oh my god, he's good.
What does sub mean? Sub DPS S tier character. Lin Yang is a talented and friendly member of the Lion Dance troupe. So you have 3 classes? Okay. His passion and courage are evident as he engages with a human, showcasing his impressive physical abilities. With his unique style, he embodies the spirit of lion dancing. Sick, I got a lion shoulder, awesome! Main DPS, sub DPS, and healer support? Yeah, but you can get 4 characters. So if you're so fucking smart, Franny, if you're so freaking smart, if there's 3 classes, how comes there's 4 characters you can equip? Idiot. You can only have 3? Then why did it say I could switch to a 4th person? Look at the star that flies in the sky. Okay, to tell if it's a 5-star. Understood. Select a resonator for the targeted convene. You can change the target item. So is this the guarantee of what I'm gonna get next? If I pull again, which I'm gonna. Child is best healer. Get Verena. Really? Because I'm kind of liking the digs of this guy. Kind of liking this guy's got a motif. This guy's got a motif. He's like a Metal Gear Solid character. There are no other good healers at the moment. Yeah, but if I never get hit, why does it matter? I'm never gonna get hit. I'm just gonna dodge everything. You will get hit? Oh yeah, maybe you'll get hit.
Disconnected.
I'm a clown.
Fire!
Alright, well, I believe GR Blades. Alright, fine. I'll get the tree lolly, it's fine. Every 10 convenes guarantees a 4-star or above item. The 5-star character of your choice is guaranteed. Okay, so I have to run it again. Is that what I'm understanding? I have to run it again in order to get this character. Bro's poor now? Now you can't pull until you have 10? You have to save 10 to do it? Not if I have money. Please confirm if you want to spend 1280 asterite to purchase. You have to save 10 to do it? No? You can't pull it till you spend money on the special banner? The fuck are you people saying to me? Which is Gian at the moment? This guy? I think that is what the guide says. The guide does say that. You receive a guaranteed 5-star. Keep in mind that it's a discount banner. You only have to spend 40 lustrous tides. It's also a good idea to note that if you get your 5-star character early, you should use your lustrous tides on the standard banner instead. Keep in mind that since it's a beginner banner, you'll need to pull to get a guaranteed 5-star. Which we did. We did do that. Right? We did get a 5-star. But now we just get to choose which one we get in the next 50, if we do. You spend premium shit on premium banners? You'll get 50 pulls, which you only... Okay, so help me understand. Next 80. You spend premium shit on premium banners, next 80. Okay, so even though I chose this character, I should go for the standard banner now, right? Is that in essence what I'm understanding? Should I gamble for Gian? Absolutely, go for it. Now with real money. Let me reread this a little bit. You'll need to pull in the beginner beta to receive guaranteed 5-star. You'll receive 1 from all the available characters on launch at random. It's also a good idea that if you get your 5-star early, you should use your lesser size on the standard banner instead. So this one is saying that I should just avoid the beginner banner now. You have to get the other S tier DPS. There's a lot of DPS. Okay. Watch, I'm gonna get Gian. Last roll, did you get it? Did you... Oh, did you get it? Every 10 convenes guarantees 4-star. The 5 character star of your choice guaranteed an 80 convenes. Okay, so I'm understanding that I spent essentially a cheaper amount in order to get a 5-star of some description. Then I should focus on getting the super character. I should get the super character. And then these, I've understood that I just don't mess with these. I don't mess with the weapon events. Title chorus? What is this shit? I mean, I have these resources now, so I might as well do it. You have one of the best sub DPS characters at the moment. When you say sub DPS character, I'm assuming what you're saying to me is that it's a character that still does damage. It just doesn't, the character doesn't generally do as much damage as like the normal character would. Like the normal main DPS would. That there's like a DPS focus and then you swap to the sub DPS in order to do damage still, and then you swap back when you can. You need DPS and healer. Welcome back, Raknai. I'm being taught about gacha mechanics. You bring them out to heal the main DPS? Okay. Sure thing. So I should spend my thingies on this now. I should spend my thingies on this now. 80 convenes. Isn't it like a 0.8% chance? Star in the sky. I tried to identify what the star in the sky looks like. Purple. Okay, well, it was purple. There was a purple thing that happened. Purple is 4 stars, yellow is 5. Okay. Ooh. Give it to me, baby. Ooh, yeah! Dan Jin, my favorite. No way he get purple. No way he get purple, baby. Okay, so the purple ones, sorry, no, the blue ones I don't respect, right? The title ones I don't respect. I respect the main banner. Yes, I respect the main banner. I spend gacha coins on it in order to get main banner. I have a budget. Okay. Sufficient Asterite. Confirm the exchange Lunite for Asterite the same amount. What are you saying? Insufficient Lunite? Go to the store. Okay. What is the translation rate to this? I'm not going to show my credit card information on here. Premium money on time banners. Is that what this is? What's the exchange rate on Lunite to Asterite? Why is it a different amount? Missing 1600 Asterite. Must have got you 300, then 989. Let me explain. It says bonus 980. Lunite, you need to get Asterite, okay? Is it a 1-to-1? Asterite you get for gamble coins? Dog, what? I'm so correct, sunglasses. Astrite you get for game. Lunite you need to get Astrite. Astrite you get for Campbell coins. That is a hell of a sentence. Okay. Let me stop for a second. As is Lunite to Astrite 1-to-1. Lunite can be converted into Astrite at a 1-to-1 ratio. Players could buy Lunites in different packages. For low spenders, the Lunite subscription is the most cost-efficient way of getting Astrite, as it gives. Why the fuck does it give you a whole ass other currency to spend to convert to the currency that you want? Why can't I just press button to give you my credit card information, and then I get to just buy the gamble coins that I need in order to get the shiny man? I should just be able to get the shiny man now. Just give me the shiny man. Point shop. Bundles. Lunite subscription? The fuck? Gardener's Aid? A polarized metallic drip? A cadence sleeve? One Lunite is one Astrite to make it harder for you to realize you're spending money on. No, I get that. That's I know, I totally understand that. Lunite subscription? Purchase to obtain daily reward for 30 days. Daily rewards for 30 days. Okay. And it's already $5 to get the 300 Lunite. Yes? Yes. But you get 300 additional Lunite. Traveler's XP aid. Shell credits. Advanced energy cores. Blake's Blossom Mage. You get 90 every 30 days? No, it doesn't say every 30 days. It says every day. It says daily rewards for 30 days. Astrite, quantity 90. So it's saying I get 90 per day, right? That's how I'm understanding it. 90 of those a day. Okay. Well, tell you what. We will look at this. We will purchase this Lunite for 980. Okay? Because I don't think anything else in this bundle section means anything to me yet. I have no idea. I don't want XP support or Gardener's Aid or anything else like that. I don't care. So I'm going to purchase this, the Lunite 980 with presumably 90 extra on top of that, and then I'm going to look at the metrics of the game. I'm going to look at the metrics of the game, of the stream, and if the metrics are good, then we will stream this again. On which case I will get the subscription. 90 of those a day. I have a cat trying to steal food. Wait, has he just been gambling? No, I literally haven't done anything. No, I haven't done anything. All right, no. Next stream. Yeah. Okay, next stream. What do you mean? I might do it now. I'm gonna do it now. I have to show Sleep Monster that I did this. Actually, you know what? She's been fed. So what I'll do is I'll just do it now. Fuck it. Doesn't matter. I've been given an allowance. Give me a second. I'm just gonna do this. Okay. And then I'm gonna enter in my credit card information. A screenshot it. The people want to see the gacha. Billing information? No. The people want to see the gacha. They crave it. Put in the here. Put in that over here. Your password is wrong. No, you're wrong. Your password is wrong. You're wrong. No. Kashmir. No. Am I stupid? This is it, right? Yes. Okay, I was punching it in wrong. Agree and continue. That is my credit card. Agree and continue. Save your info for Exola Inc. Ooh, look at all these. Look at all these chickens. Back to the game. I close you out. Success. Blank white screen. White screen. White screen with Arial font in size 9 at the top left that says success. We are blank screening right now. I don't know if you can see it. Okay, I got it, but I'm on a blank screen. I cannot see anything. I cannot see anything. I could Let me show you what I'm seeing. And this is apparently on the same window. We'll do this. Save it. See. Close up Claude here for a second. Where's Claude? There he is. Okay. Right click, add image. Image 14, fine. Unload when not showing. Downloads. This is what I see right now. This okay. I don't see anything. I can't click that X at the top right. It doesn't do anything. And it's occupying the same window. But I can see what you're seeing. That's wild, dude. Can I tap the blank area to close? No, it's just frozen. It's just frozen. Blank area to close. Okay, I guess I have to close down Wuthering Waves and hope that it remembers my purchase. I cannot close down Wuthering Waves. It's too strong. Payment result, verification in progress. Uh-oh. Okay, well, it verified it. Yes, like it charged me money. Kiss me? No. Okay. I'll tell you what. We can either do the gacha now, or we can do it next time if I do another stream. I'm not opposed to doing it. To doing another stream. I think that even though the story has been incomprehensible gibberish, it do look like a good, like it doesn't feel like a bad video game. Which is neat. That's very neat. So let me make sure that my purchase actually took for one. Where is it? Where? Convene me? Convert? Convert me? Convene me? Convert? Insufficient astrite? Okay. Okay. And then this is what? How many rolls does that give me? Just for everyone, it's like $15. It's $15 to roll 10 times. It's $15. It's $15. It's $15 to roll it 10 times. Are you insane? Do you know how much orange juice that is? Do you know how much orange juice that is? How many rolls would I have to do to guarantee this shit? Okay, we've done 20. So it's 60 times 15. It's like $90 for like, or more. Like $120 for a guaranteed character. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What are you saying? What are you saying? It's like 60 glasses of OJ? It's like 32 glasses of OJ, bro. Oh, man. I think I have a free VIP slot, so VIP Atame X. Unable to add VIP? Oh, my God, dude. All right, well, I got an allowance, so let's run it. Let's run it back. Come on, baby. Show it to me. Big numbers, big numbers. We're gonna top 2. Oh, I got this character again. Sick.
My crimson blade will not harm.
My crimson blade will not harm you. That's what she said. Oh, snap, I'm a diamond. You are. You shine bright like a diamond. I'll have you know this. Kitty is a degen. 16. Insufficient astrate. Convert. Insufficient Lunite. Go to click confirm to go to the store. Okay, well, that's $15 news, baby. You know what? I did get an allowance of $20. No, that's stupid. That's stupid. Why don't I just do a Wuthering Waves thing some other time? Yeah, no, that would be stupid for me to do. I'm not going to do that. If I'm going to spend the rest of $5, it's going to be on the subscription. He's locked in. Let's go, baby. That hurt? What do you mean? What's in the bundle? Well, the bundle is like a subscription service. So if I go to the store now, confirm, go to store. If I go to the store now, it's a Lunite subscription. You get 300. That hurt? $50? Too much. It's a lot, dude. It's a lot to get a shiny man in this economy. 30 days of 90 gems every day. I'll lock it in now. I'll lock it in now. 2,700 total. I'll lock it in. I'll lock it in. But are you clipping me to make sure that I'm doing another stream of this? We're going to run a poll now. No, we're not going to run a poll. I'm going to look at the metrics and let that be my poll. But we are going to get the subscription service. And I'm going to dutifully log in, grab my fun bucks. And then once we get 1,600, we'll start another Wuthering Waves streams if the metrics were good. And start it off strong with 10 pulls. Okay. No, you said shiny man in this economy. It was funny. Well, good. It's sweet of you to lie to my face like that, Bad Kitty, and tell me I'm funny. I appreciate that. Your check is in the mail, by the way. Payment success. Ooh, and I get to 90 right off the bat. Sick. Recommended. Alright. Alright. Next stream is going to be on Monday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard. What are we doing? I don't know if we decided yet. Presumably it's going to be Final Fantasy VII, OG Final Fantasy VII. If you like this a lot, consider following. If you like this a ton, consider subscribing if you have the means. Otherwise, I will see you guys Monday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard. We will probably do a stream of this again, if only because I barely touched it. Like, in the grand scheme of things, I barely interfaced with it. So I should, especially if I got the freaking subscription. Let's send you over to Jokers, because we had an opportunity to send him a raid recently, but I think we went for OMG level up instead. Jakers? I do not know who Jakers is. Thank you for being here, Tommy. It was good to see you. Glad to have you. /raid. Who is Jakers? I will give you a moment to tell me who Jakers is. Oh, yeah. Jakers Phantom? Yeah. Jokers Phantom. Alrighty. I will see you guys on Monday. Thank you for being here. Bye. Bye. Have a good one. Bye. I'll see you later. Bye. Appreciate you. Bye. Have a good one, my friends. Bye. This is definitely enough people to do a Wuthering Wuthering Waves stream again, so we'll do another one. I promise. I promise. It's locked in. Alrighty. Bye. See you later. Bye.